Welcome, everybody. My name is Ricky, and welcome to Filmtopia. Tonight, we have a very special episode for you. Today is the episode 2 of the LOKI Livestream watch party. Let's get a round of applause for that. Let's go, baby. Also, let me know in the chat if I sound good, if I look good, if I look like Loki, let me know. But first and foremost, I just want to start off by saying thank you, absolutely. Thank you to everybody that is here, to everybody that will be showing up. I am eternally grateful for the support and, more importantly, for the community that we are building and that we have built thus far. So, with that said, let's get into it. By the way, I just want to let everybody know it might be a sweaty stream on my end because in Southern California, we are going through what is called a heat wave, or otherwise known as summer. But outside of that, I just want to really welcome everybody and see how everybody's doing. You guys already know how these watch parties go. I right now I just can't wait to get in to see who's here. Let's go. Oh man. Oh, we got okay. Let's go. Reddick says this is going to be really exciting. Human Ram says, whoa, and I thought I was early. Let's go. Billy 24-8 is back. Let's go, baby. Love it. Billy was here for the follow-up discussion the next day. If you guys don't already know, not only are we doing these live reactions, we're also doing the next day post discussion where we get to, sleep on the episode, watch it maybe a few more times, and then come back with some Easter eggs or with some gems. But yes, so okay, Billy was with the countdown. Okay, I see you. Melanie's in the house, everybody. Huge round of applause for Melanie for being here. Thank you so much. If you haven't already checked out her channel, make sure to go check it out. Cool Kid plays games. What's up, everyone? Hello, Cool Kid. Love the avatar, the new profile pic. Oh man. Wow, let's do this. All right, Jake is in the house. Let's go, Mr. G. Can't wait to catch the replay. Happy birthday, Filmtopia. Happy streaming. Thank you so much, Jake, for that. I guess I should maybe address that really quick. Today is actually, yes, it is my it is my birthday, and I thank you everybody for the birthday wishes. I appreciate that. But I just want to know, for anybody that didn't know, do not feel bad. Do not feel it's a me thing. I gotta work on being able to share when my birthday is. I'm very weird in that sense where whenever it's someone else's birthday, I'm like, yeah. But when it's my birthday, I'm like, but you know the vibes. We'll get into that in a little. Oh, by the way, Mad Cake is in the house. Welcome, Madison. Thank you so much. Billy says, yes, Shabby Day. Thank you. Ulysses is in the chat. Let's go. Ulysses has been showing love all over the place. Thank you, Ulysses, for that. And the one and only Mr. Anthony is also in the chat and possibly in the green room as well. But with that said, he says, what's up, chat? You already know what the vibe is. Awesome. Can't wait till you guys see him. He will be here fairly soon. And we've got Millie Cham says, it's my birthday too. Well, see, this is a perfect example of how I get super hyped for other people's birthday. Millie, happy birthday. Happy Filmtopian birthday. I'm so glad that you're wanting to spend your birthday with us, with Filmtopia. That is just, I just can't believe it. Just stuff like this like really makes me really it reminds me to appreciate the moment and to appreciate what we've built so far, because the fact that someone on their birthday is willing to spend it here with us talking, whether you want to call it nerd culture, whether you want to call it movies, whether you want to call it just awesome, zeitgeist stuff, man, I'm super happy about that. Melanie, thank you for the happy birthday. I appreciate that. Everybody, welcome. By the way, I see people are trickling in. Everybody, again, my name is Ricky of Filmtopia, and I am burdened with glorious purpose. Glorious purpose of being able to lead the ship that is Filmtopia. And I just want to say thank you to everybody. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. We've got loads and loads of content coming, and I'm finally going to get you guys a really cool, awesome video within the next week. It will be my first filmmaking, like real filmmaking, the type of filmmaking video that I've always envisioned making. It will be dropping here soon. I've been working hard on it, and yeah. So with that said, Millie Chance's B-Day twins. Yes, we are B-Day twins. Perfect. Oh man, Ulysses is also showing love to Millie. That's awesome. Yes, that's the beauty of Filmtopia, is that us as the community welcomes everybody. Happy birthdays, everybody. So it's not just about me. Remember, it's not a me thing, it's a we thing. And but yes, Jake shouting out Millie Cham too. Let's go. Oh man, Raul's in the house. Let's go. Raul is in the house. Raul is one of my oldest friends. He's actually here. Let's go. Ulysses with another happy birthday. I appreciate that, man. That's awesome. Wow, like always, I always fall behind in the chat because I apparently am really far behind. Let's see. Yes, Millie says, it's a good birthday when Loki is on. Yes, when Loki is on. Again, Wednesdays are the new Fridays. I love the fact that Loki is dropping on Wednesdays instead of Fridays like WandaVision and Captain America did. I think the fact that they switched it over to Tuesday going into Wednesday or Wednesdays is really smart on their part, especially going into the summer. People, probably go out on Friday nights, so they need more people to watch it. So when you put it in the middle of the week when people are home. And as I can tell, there are plenty of Filmtopians home right now. Let's see. Billy says here in San Francisco it's like super hot, but it's nighttime. Yeah, same. Even though it is nighttime here, if I were to step outside, yeah, it's cooler, but inside this room with all the lights and all the everything going on, it's pretty hot. And then I've got this. So like I said, if you guys see a sweaty stream, on this shirt or through the jacket, do not worry, I am okay. Unless you guys see me pass out, don't worry about it. Let's just have a good time. Anthony says energy is good, karma is beautiful. Let's go. I could hear it. I could hear Anthony saying that. That's awesome. Evander's back. Welcome, Evander. Thank you for being here. Will's in the house. Let's go, William. I put a post on my Instagram. If you're not following me already, make sure to go check those out. It's at Filmtopians. Filmtopia NS are the usernames. But I put a poll over there and asked who was going to possibly cruise over tonight, and he was one that pressed yes. So, Will, thank you for keeping your word, and thank you for being here. We are going to have an amazing time. And as you guys can tell, we started about 2 hours early. That's partly because time flies very, very fast, or as they would say, time passes differently in the FVA. I'm trying to think. Yeah, Filmtopia variants. Yeah. But I just want to say, yeah, I started like earlier than usual, and that's just because I realized, man, there's enough to talk about and there's enough to do before the actual episode starts. So, why not? Oh man, again, falling behind in the comments, but it's all good. Rodrigo's in the house. Let's go, baby. And then I have another reason why tonight is super special. I just want to let everybody know that tonight is a super extra special stream, and the reason why is because You would think, right? You would think, oh, it's because it's my birthday or because whatever the case is. But to be honest, I'm going to be completely honest with all of you. The reason why tonight's stream is going to be one for the ages is because my best friends are welcoming a new baby boy into the world tonight or sometime tomorrow or sometime within the next 0 to 48 hours is when we are expecting. Right now I'm like holding back whether to use their names because I didn't ask them if I could use their names. I don't want to invade their privacy, but let me see. Hopefully they're watching so they can give me the A-okay if I can say at least the baby's name. But I just want to say tonight I will be having my phone right next to me all night because I am expecting, or there's a chance that there may be a call about the baby being born and being here, God willing, healthy and all. So yeah, so if you guys see me take a quick phone call or you guys hear me do something like that, it is because I am waiting for that phone call. So a huge, if you guys can, a huge round of applause or a huge, hands up or just, huge congratulations to my best friends. And yes, and I think the other thing that is awesome about it is the fact that I'm getting a little emotional, but is the fact that I feel like Uncle Rick, and I'm going to be Uncle Rick, and so I think that's pretty awesome. I can't wait. I've known my best friend since high school. We've been through all of it, and to finally see one of us, take the step into fatherhood and motherhood and parenthood is just beyond a blessing. So but yeah, so that's why. Okay, so I got the A-okay. Rodrigo says yes you can. So my best friends Rodrigo and Diana, they are my best friends since, I'm telling you, since high school. And I've known of them even before high school, but we really started connecting in high school, and we've been friends ever since, best friends. And they've had my back, I've had theirs, and I'm just super excited and super proud to be able to be considered Uncle Rick. And now we can reveal the name. Their name is Baby Sebastian, and aka Baby Sebs will be, God willing, brought into the world either tonight or tomorrow. If it was tonight, it'd be on my birthday. But the beauty about that is that I get to share a birthday with with the GOAT, the greatest of all time, the future GOAT. So yeah. Yeah, so if anything, I'm rooting for a phone call. I'm rooting for a phone call. Oh man. But I just want to say really quick, I did see something, and I want to make sure that I acknowledge it. Give me 1 minute. But in the meantime, let's see. Okay. It's because it came on screen and then I didn't get to read it. But one moment. All right, here we go. Okay, so Filmtopian Human Ramp has donated $10. Happy birthday, Filmtopia. Thank you so much, Human Ramp. I appreciate that. Everybody, if you haven't already checked out Human Ramp on Twitch, he streams over there. It's a boatload of fun, so make sure to check that out. But yeah, so as you can tell, a bunch of baby love in the chat for everybody joining us today. My name is Ricky. This is Filmtopia, and if I'd be honored if you were willing to subscribe. We've got a lot of things coming. This channel is about film loving, right? Film loving and filmmakers. So if you like to talk about movies, if you like to theorize about movies, if you like to discuss movies, all that stuff, this is the place for you. And if you want to learn how to make movies, if you want to learn, what goes into making movies, that's what I'm trying to also do, is help you in that realm. So put those two things together and you get Filmtopia. Film lovers and filmmakers. But yes, And as everybody can tell, I am already sweating bullets, or maybe you can't tell, but Lizzie says that's awesome. Bunch of baby love right now. That's awesome. Yes, Chito Chan says congratulations to them. Chito Chan, what up? Oh man, this is awesome. Raul, yes, Raul, let's go, baby. That's real uncle. That is Diana and Rodrigo. That's Diana's brother, one of my other best friends, actually. Oh man, Ulysses with the babies. Pat Alarcon is in the house. Let's go. Pat is another best friend of mine who is an awesome person. I actually went to Bali with this man. We have traveled the world. And so to see Pat in here is awesome. Thank you, Pat, for being here. Let's see. So Pablo Burgos asked, does anyone know what time the episode comes out on Disney Plus? Yes, so the episode should be coming out at 12 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. That is also 3 a.m. Pacific or Eastern Standard Time. But they usually drop it a few minutes before that time because they don't want people crashing the servers. Oh man, Melanie says I love that name. Yes, that is an awesome name. Sebastian is awesome. Uncle Rick, let's go. Oh man. Oh man. Collaborative Kiwi is in the house. Welcome, Collaborative. Just got my Loki shirt. Perfect. I know a few fellow Filmtopians tonight that will be on. I see have some awesome shirts. So shout out to Evander Holyfield for just subscribing, and shout out to Rodrigo for also subscribing. Oh man. Evander says I'm out. I'm not really a fan of Loki, but I just came to see Rick. Evander, thank you so much. I appreciate that. And I appreciate, your support. I do see your comments on the video. So thank you for that. Make sure now, guys, we're at a point in Filmtopia where I kind of encourage now people to tell your friends, to tell your friends, to tell my friends about subscribing and joining, Filmtopia, because we finally have a heading, we have a direction that I'm really proud of and proud about. So I am more than willing, or I'm more than excited to be able to tell people, tell your friends, tell your mother, tell your father, tell your cousin about Filmtopia, because we got some awesome things going on. Let's see. Raul says, hey, Rick, hope you have a great live viewing. I got to knock out for work early tomorrow. Again, happy birthday, bro. Thank you, Raul. I appreciate that, my man. I will see you either this week or next weekend. So thank you, Raul. Chito Chan says, really quick, Chito Chan, FaZe Ruben has just subscribed. Thank you. Let's get a round of applause for that. We are just, again, guys, we are just going up in Filmtopians, and I think that's awesome. As you guys know, I don't call anybody here subscribers much, because I think that would not do who our community is justice. Instead, I think we're all Filmtopians because we're all part of Filmtopia. And so, the more Filmtopians we can assemble, the better. William's got work in 5 hours. Hey man, the fact that you're here, even if it's just for this little time, that's awesome, man. Anthony says Rick's friends showing up to show some love. Let's go. Yeah, that's why they're my friends, man. That's why, I love them. So Ulysses also got work in 7. But with that said, also Lizzie says say hi to Grogu for me. So do you guys want to see Grogu? Do you guys want to check him out instead of seeing this beautiful face? You guys want to see that one? Okay, cool. Here we go. In 3, 2, and 1. Everybody, that is baby Grogu with Loki horns. Here, let me. I asked if you guys wanted to see him instead of me, but you guys also get me. This is Baby Grogu. These are the Funko Pops. This is an Ant-Man mask that I have yet to open. And this is the Beast of Beasts. Guys, I just want to let you guys know. You guys probably can't hear me, huh? I just realized you probably can't hear me. So let me switch really quick. Okay, hopefully you guys can still hear me. I just want to let everybody know if guys, we get to 1,000 Filmtopians, 1,000 sobs, 1,000 subscribers, as other channels would put it. The reason why it's still in the box is because this is not staying. This will be going to a fellow Filmtopian, and this is, you can try finding a Mandalorian mask by Hasbro. They are sold out. I moved heaven and earth to acquire this, and I just want to let you guys know, one of you lucky Filmtopians are actually going to be able to get this. So, but like I said, it's going to require a little bit of work. It's going to require for us to get to the 1,000 Filmtopian mark, the 1,000 subscriber mark. And but I know we can do it. I don't know how long it's going to take, but I just know that we can do it. So if you guys really want that Mandalorian mask, make sure to tell your friends, make sure to tell your family, make sure to tell everybody you know, even the male man or woman, about Filmtopia. And as the stream goes on, and as everything, you know, as everything happens tonight, you guys will really get a taste, if this is your first time, for what Filmtopia is. But Common 663 Oxide, shout out to Common 663 Oxide. Thank you for being here. It says, "This is the way." And Pat Alika says, "I want it, Dad." If you know, you know. But yes, I just want to say thank you, everybody, for all the love that you've shown me, but more importantly, all the love you've shown those around me and those around yourself. Especially, you know, the love you've shown to my best friends and the soon to be born baby Sebs, aka Sebastian. And yeah, so with that said, I just want to say, I have for you a few people that are very familiar with the channel, a few people that are very, very awesome, and a few people that are becoming amazing friends. And with that said, I'm going to bring them all up at once. And shout out to Rose Red for just subscribing. But Rose Red, you are in for a treat, because I present to you the three and only Anthony Reddick and Lizzie. Let's go, baby. Welcome them back. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I love it. I can feel the energy already. Lizzie's green wall is popping. Let's go. But really quick, in the chat, guys, if we can get a huge round of applause for the shirt my man Anthony is wearing right now. That is awesome. Let's go.
It looks wonderful. I feel left out today.
It's okay. We all get a chance, guys. Each episode we get a chance to wear whether it's a cosplay or whether it's a shirt. But yes, as you guys can tell, I just want to show everybody that the love is real, because we've got Chito Chan in the house with the applause. We've got FaZe Rubin. Shout out FaZe Rubin. Zaku's in the house. Let's go. Billy also showing some love. And my man Reddick, he is out here. The beauty about Filmtopia, guys, is everybody you see on screen is in different parts of the world. We've got people here in the United States, we've got people in Canada, and we've got people on the other side of the world, such as India, such as Australia. So I just want to say thank you, everybody, for being here. You guys are awesome. Thank you for being my castmates, my fellow Stafftopians, my fellow Prevengers. Let's go. And so with that said, I just want to say, let's while I like take these sweat bullets off of my forehead, how about you guys introduce yourself a little and just your meter for how excited you are tonight.
Shout out, one love to all the Filmtopians, family, my Prevengers, my fellow castmates. Shout out to the chat. Happy birthday, Rico Suave. Happy birthday, dog. And happy birthday to Millie, also in the chat. I believe I sang her name correctly. Millie, happy birthday. Shout out, many more. Peace and blessings. Again, the energy is incredible. Got the sage flowing, got the green lights up. I don't want to get too loud, but sorry, I got to do it to you. Turn me up, baby. Turn me up. Let's go. You already know what the vibe is, baby. Episode 2. Let's go.
Guys,
thank God we took it off a little bit.
All I'm going to say is I will take those earphone beat ups for that type of energy any day. So thank you, Anthony, for that. RIP to our headphones, but guess what? They're back. And yeah, so thank you for that, Anthony. How excited are you for tonight?
Man, I'm stoked, yo. I'm geek. Now we spent the whole episode at the time variant, office. Now let's get it. Let's get to traveling. Let's find out what these vibes are. Let's get some magic popping. I'm ready, yo.
Let's find out why he's wearing this in this episode instead of his plains clothes or yeah, no, I'm really, really excited. I think, the other thing, guys, is that we're gonna be able to finally get past the trailers, I don't think we're finally gonna get out of it, but I think we're gonna get a huge chunk of what we've seen so far in teasers and trailers and promo material. I think we're gonna get a lot of that out of the way early on, because if you take it from episode 1, we actually got a lot of promo stuff out of the way. So with that said, I do want to just say, bring it on. Bring it on and tell me why I'm sweating. I'm sacrificing sweat to wear this tonight. But Reddit, go ahead, man. Introduce yourself and let people know how excited you are.
So yeah, I am really, really stoked for this episode. I'm really expecting some time cop stuff to go on. Like he's gonna time travel continuously from here and there, like Mobius did. And as I said last time, there's definitely going to be catch me if you can vibes, 100%. So I'm stoked. I'm really stoked.
Yeah, Catch Me If You Can is easily very heavily referenced, very heavily used. So I'm super excited about that as well. By the way, if you guys can remind me in a little, but on Twitter, the director of the entire Loki series, Kate Herron, awesome director, have a lot to say about her. So if I don't bring it up myself, if someone in the chat or one of my castmates can remind me. I wanted to show something of hers on Twitter. It's on Twitter. So but yeah, so let's see really quick. Let's head to the chat really quick. So William says, good to see the gang. Yes, the gang's all here. Lord Basty is all the way in the Philippines showing some Philippine love. Thank you so much, Lord Basty. I was saying earlier that me and my homie Pat, that's also in the chat, we actually went to the Philippines right before we went over to Bali. So that was an experience in and of itself. Woo, I could talk about that for days. But Mad Cake is in the house. Let's get a huge round of applause for Mad Cake. Woo! AK Madison, thank you for being here. She will probably, if she has the time, make an appearance. If not, always great to be a viewer. So Pablo says, I subbed. Can I have the helmet? So that we will, again, if we can assemble 1,000 Filmtopians here on the channel, there's a good chance you may be able to get your hands on the helmet. So Pablo, thank you for subscribing. I did see that you subscribed, so I thank you for that.
Hey Rick, can I jump in real quick?
Of course.
On our halfway trip to 1,000, if we can hit 500, this can be yours.
God. Oh my gosh! Hold on. Let me pull you up. Okay,
we're gonna raffle this off. We're gonna raffle this off. We got Thor popping from Avengers Infinity War.
Wow.
So we got this popping. So when we get to 500 subs, that's halfway to 1,000. This can be yours. We're gonna do a mad raffle. And then also, just so you all know, for those of you out there, tell your friends about us. Tell your friends, Reddick in India. Tell your friends in Canada, Lizzie. Tell all the people, because I got a loud voice. I don't care. But we're also gonna be raffling off an Xbox Series S at the end of this summer. So
sorry, Anthony. I don't know. I don't think you were loud enough. Can you say that again?
Let's go! Xbox Series S, baby! At the end of this summer, we're gonna be raffling off to one of you lucky people in the chat, one of our viewers, one of our subs. And so tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell everybody about us. Tell them how we turn up. We're one of the best shows on YouTube because it's all love here. There's no animus. It's just people loving film, getting it, fans, having fun. In the chat, we interacting. We see you. I see you in the chat. I see you. What's up, baby? What's good? It's all love. So, hey, let's do this. Let's do this. Turn up, y'all. Turn up.
Let's go. That, as everybody can see, that is a perfect example of what we've got going on here at Filmtopia. As Anthony so well put it, there is no animus here. There is nothing of that. This space is meant to be a space where we can come together, exercise our fanhood, and just have a great time with knowing that we are here for the same thing, and that's because we love movies. We love the fact that they've, and I'm speaking for myself personally here, but the way they've shaped my life, the way they've shaped the way I view the world, the way they helped me through tough times. So with that said, Filmtopia, if that sounds like anything you're interested in, Filmtopia is of course the place for you, and I am hoping the place for many, many others. And as you guys can tell, let's see. We just got a subscriber. OJ just subscribed, so thank you to that. Thank you to OJ. I appreciate that. Yeah, and so it's things like that, everybody, that it's gonna really, as you guys are here early on, right? And this is I'm saying this as humbly as possible, but we are here in the baby stages of Filmtopia, and I cannot wait, or rather, I cannot believe how strong it is so early, how engaged we are, how much positivity there is here, how much inclusivity I feel, whether, through the screen, I feel it, guys. So all the things that, initially I set out for Filmtopia, which was inclusivity, positivity, and just, a place of downright fun. It's really manifesting itself, but it's doing it from the very beginning, which that I didn't expect. So I just want to say a huge thank you to everybody that's here, everybody that will watch later, and to everybody that's on your screen right now. So a huge round of applause for everybody. But as you guys heard, Anthony did say very, I don't know if you guys heard, I'll repeat it again. There will be, through the graciousness and the donation made by Anthony, by the way, I want to make sure everybody knows that the Gan Shyam, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you, and you are tell everybody else about us, and I'm super excited about that. But I wanted to just cap that off with saying Anthony has graciously donated an Xbox Series S to the channel Filmtopia. It's not going to be mine. It's not going to be anybody's you see on screen. It is meant for one of you viewers, for one of you that gains from this.
Facts.
I just want to let you guys know that, again, this is a huge gift, guys, a huge gift by our wonderful Anthony. So I'm just very, very honored and humbled that he would even consider us for that, because again, guys, we're very early on, and to again be building these types of friendships, these types of relationships is pretty just downright awesome. So
hey birthday boy, birthday boy.
Hey.
Let me say something. Last thing I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna drop the mic. I know some people are probably in the chat like, damn, he broke my headphone, man, he's so loud. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something right now. everything you see about me is authentic, chat. Everything you see about me is authentic. This is how I get down. This is
And we love you for that.
Thank you, Lizzie. I appreciate you. Look,
100%, man.
I love
We need.
movies. I love film. I myself, I shoot film, but I shoot for children. My stuff is more geared towards children, but it's still film nonetheless. Sometime as you guys get to know me as a member of this show, you'll probably get to see some of the stuff that I drop too, because I've shown some of it to Rick already. So you already know what the vibe is, but I'm all about educating young folks. And so my energy is always upbeat and high. I know I get loud. You probably thinking, "Ooh, he country." Hey, the vibe is just, it's all love. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I love my castmates. I got love for Reddick. I got love for Lizzie. I got love for Jonah, who's not with us right now. And of course, I got love for our illustrious leader, our birthday boy. But, you know, I know sometimes I get loud. You may catch me sometimes where the vibe is low. Tonight is episode 2, baby. So I'm turned up.
Perfect. That is, I could not have said any of what he said better. So, we are very super, like I said, blessed to have you, Anthony. Thank you for your energy. And again, that's my thing here. I see what you see is what you get. This is how I am off screen, on screen. And so I think that's why Filmtopia is so awesome, because I think everybody here is in that same vein. We bring our energy, and that's what makes this. But let's really quick get into some questions. I want to say Prashant asks, which series first episode did you like the most? WandaVision, Falcon, or Loki? And for me, I'm going to go ahead and just answer this off the bat. For me, it is Loki. Loki. Loki, I thought had the greatest opening opening episode 1 of all the Disney Plus series so far. And the reason why is because they were able to establish their footing while also catching people up, while also moving the story forward. And it is succinct filmmaking. It is just absolute masterclass in making movies. So shout out to Kate Herron for that. Shout out to Michael Waldron, the writer and I believe showrunner, and obviously the people at Marvel Studios. It's seriously, like, I can't believe that we get to experience that. We're getting to live in a time where we're gonna see all this culminate into something like Secret Wars. Like, I just can't believe we're gonna live in a time to see something like that. So I just want to give my opinion on that really quick, guys. What do you guys think?
I liked all of them for different reasons. I really enjoyed the WandaVision first episode because it's so hard to capture like the 50s authentically in the 21st century. Like Elizabeth Olsen and Paul Bettany, they did such a great job. Like, I've tried and I failed at doing that before. It's so hard because they have such a specific way of doing things. So technicality wise, like technique based, WandaVision, but then I think that Falcon and the Winter Soldier did a really good job just introducing these characters that we don't know a whole lot about. We knew a little bit more about Bucky than we did about Sam, but we didn't know much about Sam other than he was in the military. He's the Falcon. What else is there? So I think they did a really good job of establishing the characters and kind of setting that up. And then Loki just kind of all around was great.
Yeah.
It kept me on my toes. It repeated some things, but in a way that was like adding to the story. So I can't pick a favorite. I'm indecisive. I'm everything you said, I agree. Reddit, go ahead. What about you? What was your favorite first?
I'll say it's a very close call for me between Falcon and the Winter Soldier and Loki. But I think I'll give the edge to Loki because the way they've raised the stakes just by one thing is truly fantastic. I mean, I've been talking to people a lot, and they're also like, they're using Infinity Stones as paperweights. What do you expect more? I mean, this is going to get crazy. Yeah. And as you pointed out, Secret Wars. I mean, Secret Wars in the comics was such a huge deal. We're going to see it on on TV, this is going to be flabbergasting. I mean, I never use this word, but yes, it's going to be flabbergasting.
Good word. Good word.
Anthony,
And
what about you, my man?
Yes, sir. First of all, much health to you, Reddick. I hear a little bit of a cold. Sounds like you fighting right there. So peace to you, fam.
thank
I
you,
hope
man.
you feel better,
Thank you,
man.
man.
Yes, sir. Hey, I'm not gonna do like Lizzie and try to, hold them. I'm gonna pick one. For me, it was WandaVision, right? Because the vibe was we never seen anything like that before, right? I'm probably the oldest cast member here on the show, so I grew up watching the Dick Van Dyke Show. I grew up watching I Love Lucy, right? And it brought back fond memories of me sitting with my grandmother on her broken down floor model TV with the smaller TV on top with the antennas and the hanger that was broken. The vibe was nice, man. I love that. It was different. And again, as I've said before, I'm a big magic guy, right? Falcon and the Winter Soldier. It was cool. It was cool. I didn't like how they kind of head faked us too. They put Sam in the first episode, so I thought we was gonna get some War Machine action popping off. We didn't get that, right? And then I don't know. The Loki episode was dope, just because I'm just so hyped because we were back on camera and everything. But I'm still processing Loki. I think I gotta lump them together. So when I see what's up tonight, and then I watch them both together back to back, I can give you a better answer. But so for me right now, it's WandaVision. And Lizzie, I'm kidding with you.
Somebody's got to pick all of them. Got to cater to everybody.
That's the beauty about this, is that we have a balanced approach to all of our answers. Lord Basty actually has. Yeah, go ahead, Reddick.
Just one thing. I mean, the style that they approached in making of all three series. Like if you remember that Falcon and the Winter Soldier was much more action based. This is much more plot based, because I've seen Kate Herron's work, especially Smear, and the way she writes stuff. It was pretty evident. I mean, it's like leaving a mark. So I think that what Lizzie said actually makes sense. I mean, in every aspect, all these are very different shows, and comparing them directly without knowing the whole story would be a little injustice. But depending on the plot, yeah, as I said, I stand by it.
Nice. Lord Basty asks, hey, Ricky, do you think the Spider-Man No Way Home trailer is going to get released tomorrow? Because it's June 17th. Tomorrow is 6 months before the release. So that's a great question, and I'm glad you asked it, because let me go ahead and address that. So I personally think that the Spider-Man No Way Home trailer will not be releasing anytime soon. While there's a lot of chatter online about it possibly, coming to us fairly soon, I don't see that happening. As far as a trailer, if you're talking a teaser, that is, I give that a lot, a different percentage, and I give it a little bit more of a chance of happening. But as far as a trailer, I do not see Marvel putting out a trailer anytime soon, because there is so much, what would you call it? I wouldn't want to say muddled, but I feel like there's a bunch of trailers for a bunch of projects that are coming out, that are out right now, that need their shine as well. And if you throw in a Spider-Man No Way Home trailer, it will completely absorb every sort of what do you call it, like I guess shine. It would absorb a lot of shine, whether it's from today's Loki show, whether it's from Shang-Chi's debut, whether, again, Black Widow. Unless there's a direct tie-in, everybody, I do not see anything Spider-Man related for, I would say, let's get either past Loki or something within Loki is going to directly tie into Spider-Man No Way Home. Hence, it would make sense for the trailer. But again, you've got Eternals, you've got Shang-Chi, you've got Black Widow, and you've got Loki on your hands. That's not counting Spider-Man. So in order for each one of those things to have its own, again, I'm using the wrong word, but its own shine, that Spider-Man thing would absorb everybody's mojo. So again, be on the lookout for obviously Loki, all the episodes that we're getting. And because we're in that multiversal type of field, then that would be the entrance or the doorway for us to get a teaser or a trailer drop. So yeah,
Ricardo, can I
yeah.
jump in for a second?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so I just received, like last night or something, because I've been talking to people on this, and my friend again, who last week told me that they're gonna have test audiences in Indonesia, he tells me that it's gonna drop probably in after the second last episode or the last episode of Loki, because then the multiverse would be set up in a way that we can understand, and therefore it may make sense for the audience to understand the trailer. Or probably it's going to come just right before the debut of Shang-Chi 100%. That is the confirmed news.
So that's actually a great thing I wanted to say was, I think Shang-Chi, if you're looking at it, if you put parameters on this, if you put a date by when I think it will happen, I think it will happen. The latest it will happen is somewhere around Shang-Chi. It will probably be attached to Shang-Chi to get you A, in theaters, and then B, it will boost the sales and your viewership of Shang-Chi. So I do think that's where we're heading. So, and when is Shang-Chi? Shang-Chi's in August or September?
September.
You guys remember? September. Yeah, so that seems right in line. So you know what we might get is a teaser at the end of Loki.
I'm thinking I'm on board with you about boosting sales, but I think post-pandemic, or well, not post, but in the middle of the pandemic and with theaters opening back up, I'm thinking that Spider-Man trailer, I'm with the chat, may actually come out around the Black Widow, because they keep pushing that Black Widow thing back. And I think that they want to try to get some seats into the theaters, and I think that might be the draw to try to pull them in.
Yeah. So yeah, as you put it, Black Widow has been Black Widow. Let's say the world would have never 2020 would have never happened, and everything was supposed to go how it was originally scheduled. Black Widow was actually trending to be a box office question mark. There was people saying that it was going to do just fine, and there was people saying, well, why do we need a Black Widow movie after all these years? It's kind of like, if anybody's a sports fan, the Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao fight, we got it a little too late. And the thing is that's like the chatter you were here. So then you add in, what happened in 2020 and what's still happening. Getting people back into the theaters is a heavy task at the moment, but there is a hunger. Like, I think one thing that the Black Widow will really what do you call it, like, it's going to benefit from is the fact that it's going to be the first real Marvel heavyweight to hit theaters. And again, people are salivating to go to re-enter the world or get the world back on track. So attaching a Spider-Man teaser makes 100% sense, Anthony. I don't think a trailer, but I do think a teaser. I think the trailer will be attached to Shang-Chi, and I think the teaser will be put either as an end credits or as an actual teaser before the movie during Black Widow. Because again, getting people to go watch Black Widow is something Disney's been pushing off. They could have easily just put it on Premiere Plus Access, but they decided, you know what, we're going to go for it, and they put it in theaters. So I think that's a huge calling card. You're right. Really quick, I want to say, let's see. Human Ram says, mark my words, the Spider-Man 3 trailer will be the post-credit scene for Loki. This is one thing that I do think, like, if we're talking about innovation, if we're talking about really shaking up what these Disney Plus streaming services do, what these streaming service, just this whole new landscape of storytelling, that would be a complete flip of the industry. Like, to put a trailer as the reason why they get you onto Disney Plus and to watch all of Loki, again, that's first of its kind. Seems super simple, right? But back in the days, a post-credit scene before Marvel did it, that was mind-blowing when they finally did it. And so attaching, you know, trailers now to the end of series or all these things that where you can only watch it there, is something that I'm not opposed to, and B, I mean, it's a possibility. But I do still think Black Widow is where it's going to get attached to, because Loki has its name, and Loki, I'm telling you guys, by episode 5, I told this to somebody earlier. I said by episode 5, because this is out of actually Tom Hiddleston's mouth, that the script completely changed. Like, the script begins to blossom in a way he never even expected. So around episode 5 of Loki is when I think we'll get some like some mind-blowing stuff. So I don't think it's going to necessarily need to hook people to come watch it. It's doing that on its own.
What are we getting? We're getting 6 episodes total?
You know what's funny? I still haven't confirmed that anywhere, and there's no confirmation, at least from what I've checked out. There's no confirmation of that. Like, they're still playing kind of what's the word? Like coy. They're playing coy about it, but I'm assuming it's around the 6 to 7 mark, because I think each episode's around 50 to an hour. And because of that, I know Disney Plus has really been pushing that these shows are 6-hour movies, essentially. Let's see. I think let's see. Ethan says, when does the episode air? So the episode's supposed to air in about 1 hour and 3 minutes. That is 12 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, or 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And with that said, everybody, I know there's a few people in here, so I just want to say welcome. My name is Ricky. As you can tell, that is Reddick, Anthony, and Lizzie. But we are Filmtopia, and this channel is for you if you love movies, or if you want to learn how to make movies. Please consider subscribing. If you do subscribe, you will probably see your name come up on screen. And as we move across the summer, we are giving away an Xbox Series S. And that's only going to be possible if we continue to assemble and amass more Filmtopians. And at the 1,000 subscriber or Filmtopian mark, we're going to do something awesome. So if that interests you, make sure to hit that subscribe button.
To answer the question of how many episodes there are, it says on Google that the first episode air date is June 9th, and the last one is July 14th. So that should be 6 episodes.
6 episodes. Okay.
Shout out to Lizzie doing the homework.
Let's go.
And got the hair.
It was gonna bug me.
Okay, I hear you. And also, too, she's got the hair cascading, looking lovely.
Let's go.
The humidity is so bad today. My hair just kind of went.
Oh man, that's funny. So yeah, really quick, guys. I just wanted to see. I'm trying to figure something out. I know you know how our names are usually on screen. I just want to.
Yeah, I was wondering about that.
I'm wondering why they don't show up.
How are people gonna know who I am?
Watch. You know what I want to figure out for these streams and stuff is whenever I have a little moment like this, I want to implement something to it. Like it goes like to like a little game thing where you guys do some game and then I figure this out.
2 truths and a lie. Go.
There you go. You guys. Reddick and Anthony. So Lizzie's asking you something.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
2 truths and a lie. Go.
Two tricks and a lie?
2 truths and a lie. You give me 2 truths and 1 lie, and then the other 2 people have to guess what the lie is.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. 2 truths and a lie. I begin teaching at a university this fall. That's 1. I'm not telling you what that is, right?
Right.
Okay. And in the war, I lost my pinky toe. And my son is 6'4". Oh, wait. No. Take that back. Take that back. Take that back. Oh, my son's name was going to be Kal-El.
You haven't started teaching at university yet, have you?
No.
No? Okay,
No, I
that's
said
a lie.
starting this fall.
So
I
think the third one is a lie.
That my son's name was going to be Kal-El?
Yeah.
No, that's actually true.
So the
What?
lie
Cool.
was
Yeah, I did not lose. I did not lose a toe
Oh,
in the army.
You were going to name your son after Superman.
I was going to name
That
him
is
Kal-El.
so
Wow.
sick.
Yes, I know.
Oh my god, that is so cool.
And I
That is
fought.
so
I
cool.
fought all the way through
oh my gosh.
to the birthing room. I fought all the way to the birthing room to get Kal-El.
Guys,
And then I was told that I was going to
Our
get.
names were up there for a second. They're gone again.
She told me she was going to divorce me if we went through that. And she was dead ass too. She was dead serious.
Language. That was your one.
Oh,
I will
perfect
divorce
time,
you.
actually.
I will literally divorce you. I was like, oh.
That was
all right.
your one.
Yeah. Everybody gets one. No, guys, really quick. That actually brings up a great point. On this channel or during the live streams, we do not necessarily directly curse. I'm not against cursing in real life, but on these streams, we like to keep it family friendly. And I found a good way of how to substitute it. So if you, for example, see, Anthony's realizing it.
I
He
just
said,
realized it. I'm so
one
sorry.
thing, instead of what he said, he should have said, my wife. What'd you say? You
Was
said
dead as guardian.
Yeah. So my wife was dead as guardian instead of saying dead, So dead as guardian is a perfect substitute. But with that, I would love to bring on one more Filmtopian, one more castmate. Madison, if you are there, go ahead and turn your camera on so I know you want to come on screen. So we'll give her a minute. But yeah, okay, cool. So with that said, everybody, please welcome Madison, aka Mad Cake. Let's go.
Hey!
And it's beautiful timing because I just brought up your comment. But before we get into that, how's everything? How are you? How is it going?
Sorry, it cut out.
Can you hear me? Oh no, I just said I was just asking how's it going, and how's your week been?
Oh, it's going good. Week's been kind of boring, honestly. This is like the only exciting thing for me this week. So, yeah, I'm a boring person. Sorry. Just kidding.
No, I mean,
Yeah.
but that's pretty cool. The fact that you consider it a boring week up until today, or up until our little meetup right now. So that's an honor, and I'm glad you are here. And with that said, let me go ahead and ask you. So I read your comment says, maybe instead of the Spider-Man trailer, if this show takes the multiverse route, since it has been mentioned in the first episode, it could have a post-credit scene relating to Doctor Strange, possibly. I wanted to ask you, as far as Doctor Strange being I guess the post-credit scene, or even attached to Loki, which I mean essentially it already kind of is, right, with episode 1 and the direct literal like reference to the multiverse, and then reading madness on the screen.
Exactly.
Yeah, like that is just like what more what more
that's why it came to my head, because I
need?
was like, oh, like we started talking about like the end of the show. Then I was like, maybe it might have something to do with Doctor Strange, because we're gonna have to wait so long for Doctor Strange, so they're gonna try and hype us up maybe by the end with something. Because correct me if I'm wrong, but I think he was supposed to be in the post credit of WandaVision, right? And they ended up taking it out.
The Nexus head. The Nexus head.
So that's why I think maybe it might have something to do with Loki, because it was a show coming right after WandaVision, and so putting it in WandaVision.
Exactly. I think that is
Yeah.
that is super on point. I think them removing it from really quick. Just want to acknowledge Menace just subscribed to the channel. Thank you, Menace, for that. We appreciate you. Let's
Hey.
go. But I do really think that that whole reshuffling of the last year, the way Marvel's reshuffled everything, I think in a way kind of worked to their favor, because we went from a year of no Marvel, and it's, to be honest, I'm going to be completely straight up. Maybe this is an opinion not many share, but I truly think that it was kind of like perfect in the sense that like we got a little tiny break from Marvel, but it was in order to cleanse our palate. Does that make sense? Has anybody been to the store where you're at a store or at Nordstrom's, Macy's, whatever, and you're in the perfume or cologne section, and you're about to go out, so you decided to hit the mall to get some free cologne or perfume? But if you guys know, there's usually coffee beans next to the perfume, and the point of the coffee beans is to reset your palate, reset your nose buds or taste buds. So you spray on Blue de Chanel, aka, if anybody's wondering, and then you go over to the coffee, you sniff that, and now you go and smell a different cologne.
Rick just gave away his favorite.
Now that Rick has mentioned it, I have to say, you got great taste, man. You got great taste.
Thank you. Yeah, so if anybody's wondering what it's like to be in a room with me, it will smell like Blue de Chanel. But with that said, I think 2020 was again, going back to Marvel's plans of it just being completely upended, in a way, in the long term, might have worked perfectly, because we got a year to, I guess, ourselves, to reflect all these things.
To process Endgame.
To process there. You know what? That's exactly what I wanted to say. It was literally
I heal from Endgame.
Exactly. I truly think that the magnitude, and obviously it's in literal like history books now, right? Like the box office numbers that it did and the impact it had all over the world. I mean, this is an exaggeration. I truly think post that and the epilogue of Spider-Man Far From Home was, we really kind of needed that break to like recover, figure out, all these things. And so a lot of people might think I'm exaggerating, but I truly think that 1 year of no Marvel worked in the long term. Now we are getting a year's worth of like, I'm going back to Reddick's word, I'm flabbergasted at how much Marvel we're getting this year.
It's almost overwhelming.
Yeah, right. By the way, Mark Smith just subscribe. Thank you, Mark Smith. We appreciate that. Let's
go. 273, guys. We're at 273.
Wow. Nice. Whoa. Hey, I got a quick question for you, the castmates and the people in the chat. Quick question for you.
Go.
How many times have you watched Avengers Endgame? How many times have you watched the Infinity Saga, just the 2 episodes?
Yeah, Infinity War and Endgame.
Right. I have.
That's embarrassing. I have to go walk my fish.
What you say, Liz?
I said that's an embarrassing answer. I gotta go walk my fish.
No, now I want to know. How many, Lizzie? Hey, Jack.
No, hold on. But really quick, everybody, if you're in the chat right now, type it in. How many times have you seen Infinity War plus Endgame? Whether it was in theaters, whether it was at home, whether it was in the bathroom, wherever it was. I want to know how many times you've seen Avengers, the Infinity Saga, the last 2 movies.
Hey, Human Ramp said 3,000.
That's a great one.
Hey, I've seen it about 13 times, man. About 13, 14 times.
I've seen it about 7.
Okay.
We got 7. We got 13. Reddick, what about you?
I've seen it 15.
15. Okay, Lizzie. Or do you? How about this? In the chat, go ahead and guess how many times Lizzie.
Yeah. 273. 273.
273. That's man. Let's see. So we've got 273 new subscribers, aka Filmtopians, here on the channel. Welcome everybody. If you want to be considered a Filmtopian, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button so more people can find this video.
And join the Discord.
And join the Discord. All the links are in the description box below. And if there's a question you super need answered, yeah, if you subscribe, you are Lizzie's friend, Anthony's friend, Madison's friend, Reddick's friend, and obviously my friend. But you know what, guys? I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be straight up with you guys. I gotta take a little bit of just like a little moment to shine because I legit looked at the screen right now and I thought I was Loki for a minute. I'm just saying, you know, I've been looking at myself all night, but I had an instance of like, I was like, dude, that man has a glorious purpose right there. Guys, I want to let everybody know these costumes are so amazing. Look at this, guys. You know, make sure to hit that subscribe button just because how awesome these things are. I highly recommend them. I found them on Amazon if anybody's wondering.
Hey, Rick. Hey, Reddick's trying to dodge the Filmtopia logo.
Yo, that's actually kind of cool.
Hey, man.
Hey, Reddick, do you mind wearing that for a little? Is that cool?
Wonderful, Reddick.
It's perfect. It's perfect.
Oh man.
Yo.
Hey man. That is hey, you guys want to
costume.
You guys hey, if you guys want to know what a true Filmtopian looks like, right there. Right there. We'll all take turns wearing that.
Right. You okay?
Man.
Man, hey man,
Breathe.
you not understanding.
Breathe.
Reddick has been doing it for like 60 seconds. You didn't say nothing. I've been cracking up, man. Reddick's like, he's trying to get. Hey man, please move that logo. So
Oh man, hey Reddick, just because it looks so good on you, man. No, hey, watch. Here, I can watch. Madison, do you want to wear it for a little? You want to wear it for a little? Here, I got you.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll take one for this team.
Oh,
You can just see my shirt. That's fine.
Yo.
No,
hey, you know what? Whoever swears moving forward, that should be their purgatory. That's
The
what
cone of shame.
that is actually an incredible
Sit
thought.
under the logo.
Yeah, that's
You're
actually
banished
great.
to the logo for the next 60 seconds.
That is really good. So yeah, I'm gonna keep it off for now. But if anybody happens to curse, you guys can put on the Filmtopia.
Man, thank you so much for that laugh, Reddick. That was hilarious.
Oh man. But yeah, guys, I just want to say really quick, I want to shout out the chat. Claybear Travels is in the house. Claybear has been here so long, so thank you, Claybear. Thank you so much for being here. He says, they say, I think I watched the first episode of Loki about 5 times, and I love reading that because guess what? So did I. To me, that first episode was incredible, and it has a lot of replay and rewatch value. But guys, again, if there's any filmmakers in here, I want to let you guys know that is a masterclass in filmmaking because it is just beautifully shot. It is beautifully directed. It is beautifully written. And just even the costume design. Going back to what I was saying, guys. Let me know in the chat if you guys want me to start dropping the links for all the stuff that I buy. I am more than happy to do that. For example, this, I ordered it about a month ago and it just got here this week. So I'm super stoked. But what I was even more stoked on was how it looked when it got here. I did not expect it to feel like this, look like this. Again, I confuse myself. I think I'm Loki himself. But
You mean you're not?
Dude, wouldn't that be
You've been
cool enough?
lying to us this whole time?
Okay, wait. Rick, grab the Tesseract. If you turn blue, then we already know what it is.
No, it's not the Tesseract that turns in blue.
What was it that turned him blue? I
It
can't
was
remember.
the
The frost
staff.
giant. The frost
Oh,
giant
you-
touching him.
the frost
Grab it,
giant.
yeah, his hand.
Yeah,
Grab his arm.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, wait a second. I need to make a call. Hang on.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I need 3 frost giants. Yeah, San Diego. Go ahead.
for San Diego.
I thought he was being serious at first.
Yeah, I was like, oh, okay.
I was like, I thought I was the one supposed to take a phone call tonight.
Right?
Oh,
I was like,
man.
I will be quiet.
Hello?
That's funny. Really quick, guys. I just wanted to also go back to the chat, guys. By the way, I think we're finding that groove, right? For everybody that's here, we haven't been doing this for long. We haven't been doing the panel. We haven't been doing, having multiple faces on the screen before, from WandaVision episode 1 all the way up until like episode 6 of Falcon and the Winter Soldier. It was always me. So having these awesome people and these wonderful faces on screen with me is an honor. But one thing we have tried figuring out is how to still, make sure the chat is right here with us while also, being able to talk. So I think we're finding that really cool balance. Claybear Travel says, I'm a fan of the fish guy in Loki. The actor is Eugene Cordero, and he's funny as hell in Tacoma. Dude, I was saying this last week, everybody, but I think, thank you for the name, Eugene Cordero, the actor that plays Casey, the super
Casey.
comic relief. Mr. We use them as paperweights. Mr. You
What's
almost
a fish?
What's a fish? That is, oh my god, that's the funniest part of the episode. I'll gut you like a fish.
No, what a fish is.
You know what else was dope too?
Casey.
When you were speaking about a masterclass in filmmaking, I thought what was cool was the rewatchability of the episode. I went back because I remember we were having a discussion about when did Loki pick Owen Wilson's pocket to get the time changer device. And I went back and watched it, and I caught it. I said, "Oh, that's when he did it." When he
was lifting him up,
and he pulled him up. Yeah, and you catch it. It's a real quick little moment, but I like that. I didn't catch it the first time, so that was dope.
Yeah, that's a perfect example of why I think it has so much replay value, because I caught it on my third time of watching. On my third time of watching, I kind of use that one as like, okay, let's pause here. I like to watch things just, through, and then the next time, one more time through. And then that's when I get more analytical. But when I finally saw it, and I saw that, there was method to the madness, or we get to see, how it ended up in his hands, I thought was really respectful of the filmmakers to do, because that's what you call, or the opposite of that is what you would call lazy screenwriting, where you kind of just tell the audience instead of showing the audience. Again, for any filmmakers out there, I'm looking at you. Read a screenplay by Sid Field. It teaches you all about screenwriting. But one thing that they say is movies, the visual medium, is you've got to show the audience. Don't tell the audience. Telling the audience would be for an audience that's reading a book, and that's where it's suited for, because you got to tell them. But in a movie, you have that playground to be able to show them. So for any screenwriters or movie enthusiasts out there, or any future movie makers, by the way, I have a filmmaking video coming out within the next week. I just want to say, yeah, watch out for that. It's going to be awesome. Show, don't tell. So really quick, I do want to say, I don't think I had it. Oh, I had it and it went away, but I'll try it. Hold on. Wow. No, I didn't get it. I was trying to do an Owen Wilson wow, but I don't know if it came out or not.
Hey, in Filmtopia, you get puppets. You get you get Frost Giant phone calls. You get Owen Wilson impersonations. You get it all, baby.
Wholesome. Really wholesome.
I think, guys, I think this is where I retire. Thank you so much for watching.
It's my show now.
Yo, high key, low key. Again, depending on my phone calls tonight, you guys are actually probably going to take over for a little. But let's see, really quick.
We become Liz-topians.
Yeah.
Filmtopia Chaos Edition.
Oh, the
Chaos
chaos
edition. I like it.
Shenanigans.
I like it.
Wow, love it. If you looky,
Oh,
Mr.
yeah.
Jonah Mandel says,
Oh.
"Yo, I'm finally here." Jonah will be joining us soon. Hopefully, as he is just finishing up some things he had
And
to
yeah,
finish
before
up.
I forget,
Uh-huh.
donate to the chair fund, please.
Donate
Donate to the chair fund.
Oh God,
My chair
guys.
almost broke today.
There's a huge long story, but all you need to know is that around here at Filmtopia, a lot of our chairs are breaking. I don't know what to call it, but
It's a curse.
I don't want to call it that either, because then that might be
Curse hasn't
affirming
hit
it.
me, so
I think it only hit the people who were there when it happened.
Yeah.
Join the
let's see.
Discord. There is a video of Jonah's chair
I don't want
breaking in
that
the
bad
Discord.
juju.
True.
There is a video of Jonah's chair breaking in the Discord. Join the Discord.
A perfect plug. Thank you so much, everybody. The links are all down below in the description box. We've got links that's to the Discord, that's to the Filmtopia Instagram, that is to the Filmtopia TikTok, which I'm gonna be doing a lot of stuff over there very soon. And there are some links that are for if you really need a question answered. There is streamlabs.com/Filmtopia, as well as buymeacoffee.com/Filmtopia. As you know, I'm actually going to be setting something up where you guys can actually see it. But as you guys know, anything that's invested into the channel gets directly put back into the channel. So that means better lighting, more makeup so I don't sweat. I'm just kidding.
Makeup isn't
No, but
gonna
like
stop that.
more things to really up the quality and just up the community here at Filmtopia. It will allow us one day to do meetups. It will just so many things. So
It will
with
fund
that
the
said,
chairs that we break.
yes, exactly.
Very important.
But only 1% of any donation goes to the fund chair. So
Unless
everybody
you
knows.
say that you want it directly to the chair fund.
Exactly. I want to do a quick shout out to, oh my gosh, guys, Al Alarcon is in the house. Let's go, baby. This is one of my great friends. He is also a fellow brother of mine that went to Bali in the Philippines. So huge love, huge shout out to Al. Oh man, it is great to see you. What he says, "What up, Dad?" And that last part where it says "Dad" is a if you know, you know. But with that said, Claybear says, "I never watched The Office, so I only know him from Tacoma." Yeah, so this is back to the Casey guy. He's been in The Office. He's been in The Mule by Clint Eastwood. He's been in Tacoma FD. He was in Star Wars in the episode where they go to Gina Carano's planet, or not her planet, but where they initially saw her. He's in that, and then now he's in the Marvel Cinematic Universe. So shout out to Eugene Cordero. Let's see. Really quick.
Hey, Rick.
Yeah.
Real quick. Is Big Unc on with us tonight or no?
I don't think not tonight. Yeah. So I'll probably talk to him afterwards.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure he wasn't hiding.
Yeah, no. Big shout out though, everybody. Big shout out to Big Unc, aka Cool Uncle, aka Adrian. He is one of our castmates, one of our Stafftopians. That if you guys were wondering why the Discord is so lit, it has a lot to do with his magic hands. So thank you for that, Adrian, and we hope to see you soon. But I did want to say, oh, by the way, I did want to ask him about some Batman news that came out this week, but we're not going to talk about the Batman news on here. But I am actually looking to ask him about that because he is a huge DC and Batman fan. So, but with that said, let's see. Claybear Travel says, "Woot woot! Shout out to all." Yes, so thank you for that, Claybear. And again, everybody that is in here now, welcome. Please make sure to hit that subscribe button if you can. Tonight, we are trying to reach, I don't know, let's say, as you can see the ticker on the bottom, let's get to 300 subscribers tonight. So hit that subscribe button, you future Filmtopian. But yeah, guys, so we are literally 35 minutes away, basically half an hour away from ingesting a new Marvel cinematic telling that we have not yet seen. And I used to say this during the WandaVision streams and the Captain America and Winter Soldier streams, which were, enjoy this moment, guys. Enjoy the fact that you haven't seen it yet. Enjoy the fact that we get to speculate. Enjoy the fact that when you're watching it, it's that first time experience. Just go back to like when you first watched Endgame or when you first watched whatever your favorite thing is. Just this is what we're getting to experience now in a new form. These Disney Plus shows, I guess it started with The Mandalorian, you know, having these weekly drops, but goes to show, because The Mandalorian is something that heavily inspired me to start this channel in Filmtopia and to make sure that we didn't have to experience these shows alone. So I say that to say, everybody make sure to enjoy these moments that when you look back, you're going to be like, man, I miss that feeling. So yeah.
And tell your friends about us, man. Tell your friends about Filmtopia. Tell them what's up.
Yeah. Exactly.
Rick,
so yes. Go ahead.
Twitter, the director.
Yes.
You wanted to show us something.
Yes.
Great. Thank you so much. That is
Lizzie on point tonight.
Lizzie. Yeah, so really quick, how do I do this? Lizzie.
That's cracking me up.
Let's see, share screen.
She's got a notepad ready.
I'm going to share this and
Go like this instead.
okay, cool.
Here we go.
So if you guys can see, okay. So as you guys can see, Kate Herron.
Lizzie, stop, please. You make me laugh.
For anybody wondering, I have no clue what they're laughing at, but
Lizzie is a chaos agent.
a chaos agent. Got it.
We've been over- yes.
Okay, so everybody, this is Kate Herron's Twitter. Kate Herron, and I'm gonna through this week, I'm gonna figure out how to properly pronounce her name. I like properly pronouncing people's names, but Kate Herron is the director for Loki, which is incredible. She has a great story as to how she even got to be able to direct this. It even says right here, this is an article in the LA Times that says how Loki's director pulled out all the stops to win over Marvel. But that's not what I wanted to show you. I wanted to show you guys what inspired her for the first episode of Loki and
The
why.
Teletubbies.
Sorry guys, I got a text and I heard you guys talk at the same time, and then I'm looking at this, so I don't know what anybody said. Oh, okay, perfect.
Teletubbies.
Oh, okay,
Teletubbies.
perfect. So check this out. The reason why I think this is important, everybody, or why I think this is pertinent to our thing right now, is because this goes to show that throughout the entire series, that means like whenever we come across references or things that we might think are, you know, there's a reason why it was put there. I think this kind of certifies that in a way, which is, let's just read it. It says, hold on, let's see if I can. Okay, it says 1 out of 1. A few fun references / facts from Loki episode 1, mainly reminded to me by my friends asking, keeping these pretty light as packing boxes have a VFX meaning. But she says, so going back to this part, Kate Herron, Iron Man. So if you guys remember this scene from the last episode, Lizzie, Anthony, and I and Jonah, who were on the stream reacting to it live, we immediately said that is an Iron Man reference. So I think that's cool, A, as a fan and as a filmmaker, because filmmakers are so intentional, at least good filmmakers. They're super intentional with what they do. And I think this is a prime example. Referencing Iron Man is so, it's just, I'm glad we were spot on. So that's one. Two, or the next one is Wallace and Gromit. I've said a lot of our references behind the cubes Loki falls through, which was the genius invention and idea of our production designer, Kasra Farhani, when he goes into the TVA. But I forgot this key reference. And I'm not going to play this video, but it's something to keep an eye out on. And then Last of Us. This is from the Last of Us video game, which is also going to be Pedro Pascal's next leading role, aka the Mandalorian. So Last of Us is a reference to this scene right here. So I wanted to bring those things up because now when we move forward with these new Lizzie, when we move forward to these new episodes, I think it's going to be important to see and to really like keep our eyes peeled for any other references that we might, I guess, infer, because just from the first episode alone,
I got my hand covering the bottom half of the screen because I just can't with these two, man.
You love us, admit it.
I do love you.
Oh, really quick, actually.
Oh, man.
Here's one last one. So Kate Herron. Oh, wait, really quick. We got a Al Alarcon just subscribed. Thank you, Al. Appreciate you. Let's go. That was my man. So really quick, Kate, one of the last things on Mobius. So it says, building on the last one and Mobius's empathy, the moment when he draws a stick figure for the kid in the cathedral was a pitch of Owen Wilson's, and it also revealed to be another fun bit of tech world building tool for the TemPad. I don't know what TemPad is, but
that device, which
temporal pad.
Yeah. That thing where he drew it. So that's a great example of a director listening, implementing, and it turning out really, really good for them. We just got another one, Cookie Cow. Thank you, Cookie Cow. Let's go.
I'm supposed to yell at you. Jonah's here.
Oh, okay, guys. By the way, we have two things I got to do. One, I got to send. One other person wants to join the stream. It's Ulysses. I don't know if you guys always hear me talking about him, but before I add Jonah, I got to do this because then I'll forget. So Jonah, I see you in the green room, and you gotta wait. Let me do this really quick. Oh man, Ulysses, if you're watching, this is what I do for you, man. I put Jonah on hold. Jonah. Oh man, Jonah's got a cool story, by the way. So the wait will be worth it. If I can only find.
Lizzie, I'm gonna deal with you, Lizzie. I'm gonna deal with you in person, Lizzie. You ain't gonna be making me laugh on camera. You're gonna knock it off.
I'm gonna take that as a challenge.
Okay, now that it's sent, guys, let's go ahead and admire Lizzie's chair spin with the book on her head. While we admire that, we're going to also go ahead and introduce another Filmtopian. And his name is Jonah.
Your savior is here.
Oh, my God.
Why don't you have a book on your head?
I don't know. I don't have one right now.
Really?
Give me 5 minutes.
No more.
Keep it on until it falls off.
New chair.
Ooh.
Oh, new chair alert. If anybody's wondering, that is my air horn. I do not have access to my air horn right now. I got banned, but I can use my voice.
Just a disclaimer. Thank you so much to everyone who donated to the chair fund. All proceeds have been received by the gentleman himself.
I want to also say yes. I also want to say I didn't see it on my screen, but Amanda B. Smith has also subscribed to the channel. Thank you, Amanda, for watching. Everybody that is new here, welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Ricky. This is Filmtopia. These are my fellow Filmtopians. And if you love movies, if you like movies, if you even think about movies when you're not supposed to be thinking about movies, and you also want to maybe learn how to make movies, this is the channel for you. Go ahead, hit that subscribe button. You won't regret it. And also, you know what else you get? You guys get laughs. While I'm talking, you guys get laughs that don't make any sense, but they you know, they're good background noise.
You're talking about me in the chat. I'm laughing at that.
Okay. And there we go. Amanda B. Smith just subscribed. Really quick. Let's go ahead and hit the chat. Let's see. Oh gosh. Oh man, the chat be lit. Claybear Travel says Lizzie is Lady Loki, and it's very easy for her to wear books. Who are ye to question the goddess of mischief? Wow, that is very true.
Finally,
you know what, guys?
gets it.
By the way, that actually brings up a great point. One thing is, why am I always the one? Why am I always the only one dressed up? What we should do, everybody,
I was dressed up last week.
No, but check this out. Check this out. Everybody, whoever comes on stream is going to be dressed up. And you know what? One thing that we'll do is for the finale of Loki, when we do the finale live stream, the watch party like we're doing now.
Plan for that.
For the finale, I want everybody that's here right now and anybody that's going to come on to be dressed up. You guys got about a month to order stuff.
It's going down.
Do it. Quick
question,
guys.
Quick question. Does
I
it?
go to
Is it? Do you have to dress as Guardian? I'm sorry.
Anthony, go ahead.
As Guardian or anyone from Marvel.
You guys can dress up as anyone from Marvel, but I just want to see you guys dressed up because that's what it's all about here at Filmtopia. I want you guys to be able to do this because most of the time we don't get to do this anywhere else. So, you know, maybe we can't all make it to Comic-Con, or maybe we sometimes get a little shy, you know, on the streets doing this, but this is a perfect place to do that. So if you guys are with it, let's do it.
I'm down.
Guys, check this out. This is a perfect. I love this comment right here. And the reason why I love it, it says, Chito Chan says they should make a film of all 6 of y'all as an Avengers type of film. Well, with that said, I just want to let you guys know that's not too far off the road. I'm just saying that is.
I call Heimdall.
There we go. That is not something out of the realm of possibilities here at Filmtopia.
I just need a black Sabbath shirt and I'm done. Yeah.
Got you. And so, again, remember, guys, film loving and film making, Filmtopia. So, really, really hyped about that. Billy 24/8 says it's the OG 6 Filmtopians. That's gonna be so cool to look back on one day. It's gonna be so cool.
Jonah rocking the jacket.
Yeah, we see you over there.
I mean, Ricky said we gotta go get some stuff, so I was like, all right, I might as well go get it. I mean, you want me to grab that while I'm at it? Like,
yes. Please.
Yeah. Yes. Talking about the shield.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
What else are we talking about?
Let's go.
All right.
Oh man, here, hold on. Oh yeah, Jonah's actually gonna do it. Let's see. Kostov says he's saying Liz should dress as Wanda. What do you think of that, Lizzie? Would you be open to Wanda?
Oh, there it is.
Dude, that's actually pretty dope. Honestly, you just, get get the cap, the helmet, dude. Yeah, and wear that all stream.
It's got the straps too, yeah. Jonah, it's got the straps on the inside. Nice.
There's been some debate between.
Unfortunately, it's not magnetic.
Black Widow and Wanda for me. We'll see.
Hey, Cuban Ram says. Human Ram says, really quick. Human Ram says, you can be Heimdall, Anthony, as long as Thanos doesn't get you in the first act. We need more of your presence in the film.
Hilarious.
Yes. And guys, I'll always reference this, but when Anthony first came onto the stream on the penultimate episode of Captain, that was a portal scene like entrance. We felt his energy in the chat, but when we finally got him on screen, that was like another level of like awesomeness. So I agree, Anthony. Heimdall, you're gonna be the Heimdall, Thor, any of the Thor versions.
I'm gonna play two characters like how I'm gonna play two characters just like the same character played Captain America and he played Human Torch.
Oh yeah.
I'm doing two characters. I gotta figure out which two.
Or Evan Peters, right? Evan Peters.
Yeah. Oh yeah. For those of you who don't know, that he's been announced to play Kraven the Hunter.
Oh, well, that's actually so now. Actually, there's two Evan Peters. So Evan Peters played Quicksilver in the X-Men for Fox, and then played Ralph Boner, but really he was Quicksilver.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry, that's the wrong character.
No, but you're talking about the right, like you're in the same wavelength because you're talking about the guy who played Quicksilver. Yeah, he was the actor in Kick-Ass, in Godzilla, and in as Quicksilver in Avengers Age of Ultron, but he's now also been cast as Kraven.
No, in Age of Ultron, it was Aaron Taylor Johnson.
Aaron Taylor.
It was in
Aaron
WandaVision. It was in WandaVision.
Yeah. So Aaron Taylor Johnson is now Kraven the Hunter, and he's been Quicksilver. In that scene.
Can I ask another quick question real quick to everyone in the chat as well as the cast?
What's up?
I know this isn't. I know we all about that Loki thing, but this popped up in my mentions, and we haven't talked about it, and it blew my mind. I'm gonna pop something up on my screen, and I just want to know in the chat and my castmates, what do you guys think of this? You ready?
Hold on. Wait, Anthony. Wait, hold on. You're gonna put something on screen?
Yeah, I'm gonna put something on screen.
Okay, let me put you big then. Hold on. Okay, go for it.
All right, here we go. What do you guys think of this picture?
Oh, dude, that looks so
That's sick.
That is so badass. Oh, I mean Badass Guardian. Badass Guardian. Oh God, I gotta go up here. Hold on.
Yeah, go to the logo of shame.
Oh, God. Dude, that looks super cool.
This he's gonna be playing that on the Bat is it Batwoman? Is that what it's called? Batwoman show?
Mm-hmm.
I believe
isn't Batwoman playing currently already? Like it's already playing, right?
It's right now, yeah. And he's gonna be playing that. He's gonna be the new sidekick.
Wow.
And
can you put it back up,
please? I think that image is fire.
Dude, look at it. It made me cursed. Dude, that is so sick.
Language.
I understood that reference.
Oh man, that is.
I mean, that is cool. Bananas.
You know what, guys? Really
so
quick.
Cool.
Okay, so I think my time up is out, or whatever. Or timeout is up.
60 seconds.
Sure.
I just want to say,
is it?
Guys,
is it,
the
Rick?
thing, if you got, maybe I'm supposed to put this stuff out in the universe, right? And why not? One of my life's goals or dream is to bring to the big screen or like HBO Max, wherever it is. I want to bring Batman Beyond to life. Like that is one thing I want to see. It was one of my favorite shows growing up.
Yeah.
And so I thought I'd put it out there. I'd usually say this to Ulysses. I think I've told him in the past. I'm like, dude, the two things I want to do in life, or three things, is Batman Beyond, some sort of Marvel project, and a Star Wars project. And that I'm done. That's it. But yeah, why not throw it out into the universe? If anybody out there is listening and wants to join in, let's do it. Really quick. As everybody can see, Lizzie's still Lizzie.
Goddess of chaos.
It almost
She's the
felt
Nexus being, guys.
Somebody gets it.
She's the Nexus being, guys.
Yeah. The Nexus being.
Niels.
Oh, by the way, perfect. Jonah, can you please explain to everybody in the chat and all of us what a Nexus being is?
Yeah. A Nexus being is a person that no matter which dimension they're in is going to be a constant. So Wanda Maximoff will always be the Scarlet Witch, no matter what dimension she's in or whatever. There will always be a path to her becoming the Scarlet Witch. The Nexus idea was introduced into the MCU through a commercial in WandaVision and then re-shown through the TVA propaganda from last week's Loki episode, which I think is all fake.
Jonah, can I ask you a quick question?
Yeah.
I love this. I love this, man. Are Nexus beings only magical? So like Doctor Strange or are they also just regular MCU characters?
So as far as MCU goes, I have no idea who is going to be a Nexus being, who is not going to be a Nexus being, outside of Wanda Maximoff, who has already been confirmed by Agatha in the finale. Okay. So besides that, I have no idea who else is going to be a Nexus being. In the comics, there are so many different people that become Nexus beings, and there's so many different people that are Nexus beings in some run and aren't Nexus beings in other runs. So it really just depends on who's writing. Like, as Stanley always says, whoever's writing the comic decides the outcome. So whoever's writing the story is deciding the outcome. So I'm excited to see who we determine as Nexus beings. I think Loki's going to give us 2 Nexus beings, with Loki being one of them. I also think that the term Nexus being is going to be twisted into a different version for the MCU. Very much could be, or they could just go off of what they use in the comics and use the MCU as an extension of the comics as another multiverse. But it's really hard to tell at this point.
Can we also say that the reality we are currently dealing in with the MCU is basically a Nexus reality? I mean, out of 14 million and I don't know how many exact.
Kinda. Well, the thing with that is that there's one sacred timeline. So what Strange saw was the sacred timeline. That was the only path that worked, was the sacred timeline. And everything else that they tried to do created these variants that Strange couldn't decipher at all because he doesn't know about the TVA or anything about that. At least that's my understanding of it.
That's a quick, really quick, everybody. I just want to say welcome to everybody that's here currently. Welcome to Filmtopia. If you love films, if you love movies, or if you like making movies or learning how to movies work, this is Filmtopia. This place is for you. Consider hitting that subscribe button. We have a huge amount of people right now in the chat, and that is all because of how much you guys are interacting. Later on, after the episode airs, we are actually going to be bringing on some of you. I will post the link in the chat so you guys can come on here and speak your piece, talk your talk, and respectfully, of course. But I do want to welcome everybody. There's a good amount of people in here, so thank you for that. I'm pretty hyped, guys. Show them how. Let's go, baby.
Turn it up, baby.
Perfect. And this is how it's going to go down, guys. So we use these past 2 hours. If you guys can believe it, we've been on for 2 hours now, and we've just been talking about Loki, about the Marvel Cinematic Universe, and about life. That's the beauty of what we do here, is that we're able to integrate it all and talk about what we need to talk about. But really quick, the episode is bound to drop any minute. It is 11:48 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I am beyond super duper hyped. Episode 1, and if anybody out there is wondering what I think of it, I thought it was amazing. I thought it was the best first episode out of any series we've had so far. And on top of that, it's a bridge to possibly the greatest show, and from Kevin Feige's mouth, the most impactful show that there will be in the MCU. After this, we get to see what happens in Black Widow, in Shang-Chi, in the Eternals, in last but not least, and well, actually not last, Spider-Man No Way Home, where this is all really going to culminate, and then that is going to culminate into Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness. If you guys are in here, get hyped, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, because guess what? We're going to do this all Loki season long. I was super duper hyped. If you guys could tell, I am Loki himself, the God of Mischief, and my name is Ricky of Filmtopia, and I am burdened with a glorious purpose. And yeah. So.
Lizzie, yeah, I saw you. I saw you. I saw you. I was waiting.
Goodbye.
She's been banished.
Yeah, no.
We had the over under trying to see how long she was gonna keep that book on her head.
Really quick, Jonah, go ahead. What'd you say?
Going back to Nexus beings, Loki has never been known as a Nexus being, but I think he's going to become one. The other Nexus being that I think we're going to be introduced to is Kang. Yeah.
Okay.
This is going to be Kang.
With that said, Jonah is making the prediction that the next Nexus being is Kang the Conqueror. With that said, I just want to say, everybody, thank you so much for being here. Again, Episode 2 is out, but before you go and watch it,
are we watch partying?
Yeah, we're gonna watch party this. Okay. But I want to let you guys know, if you're in here right now, hit that like button and hit that subscribe button for more content like this. Tomorrow we will be having another discussion just like this, except with a clearer, more slept on thought. We're going to come back with all our theories, all our speculations. But with that said, welcome everybody, and let's do this.
If you're proud of me for how long I kept a book on my head.
That is very impressive, guys. Lizzie, I think, kept it there for like 30, 40 minutes. It
came off because I sneezed.
So, guys, I want to know, guys, who here wants to who's going to do this? So, if we're going to do this, okay, cool. Okay, Madison, do you want to be on this watch party? It just means our Disney Plus is going to be synced up.
I'm already watching it.
You're already watching it.
Okay.
What? Like, I already pulled it up on mine.
Rude.
I'm not. No, it's just the previews. It's just the previews.
No. Whatever.
I feel so offended.
Whatever.
Well, I share a Disney account with my friends, so I didn't want to like. Combine mine with
as long as you're
I'm
not
sorry.
the same
Right
profile,
now, you're from Filmtopian, and this is not. No.
Yeah.
I know I'm not a team player. I'm sorry.
No.
The energy right here.
Everybody put their hands up. Blocker.
Although, hey, if there was enough people,
the Filmtopia thing.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. If I could, I probably would, but I can't. Hold on. So in the private chat, guys, everybody in the green room right now, you guys already know. The link is there if you guys want to sync up. Let's go ahead and do that.
Hey, Rick.
Yeah.
We're at 107 watching.
I know. So that's why I'm saying, everybody that is here, thank you so much for watching. Again, if you guys subscribe right now, I just want to let you guys know it would be much appreciated, because at the end of the day, we're going to do this for the next 6-7 weeks. We're going to do this for any Marvel show that ever comes out, and I'm very blessed to have you here. We are going to start watching
family. Check us out too after that for the after show. Come check us out. Come back and check us out.
Rick, do you have it up for episode 1 or episode 2? Because it's showing episode 1 for me.
Change episode. Hold on.
Same.
Okay, I got episode 2. Should be 2 now. Okay, okay, Madison, do you want to link or no? So it's just we got another subscriber, by the way.
Woohoo!
Okay. Sahil, thank you for being here. Okay, sounds good. Okay, let me go ahead. Oh, and then the last thing I need to do, thank you guys for reminding me. I'm just gonna put a timer on. Whoa.
Hey, Sahil. Sahil, we see you. We see you in the chat, baby.
Yeah.
If you subscribe, you're my friend. And everybody wants to be my friend. So
yes, they do.
I'd subscribe if I were you.
All right.
Okay, hold on.
Are we starting?
Okay, I think we're gonna go ahead and subscribe, or we're gonna go ahead. I am sweating.
We're gonna go ahead and subscribe. Yeah.
Guys, my head's all over the place. Okay, we are at 138 people in this. So hello everybody, welcome. If you guys can see, I have this. What was that?
What was that?
Did you guys hear that? That was scary as
Kang?
heck.
Yeah.
Kang?
Dude, that was scary, bro. What the heck was that? Oh my gosh. Anyways, if you guys can see, there is a timer on my screen. That timer is where we are at in the episode. So make sure that that's where you guys follow along. Again, tonight we were trying to get to 300 subscribers, Filmtopians. Make sure to hit that subscribe button, and it would be much appreciated. Hit that like button so this video can get out to more people. But with that said, oh my gosh, we are getting a lot of subscribers. Thank you. Dan Kelly, I appreciate you. But see this timer right here, we're going to go ahead and start it, and that's where we're going to be at in the episode. You guys are going to get to watch our faces as we watch it. And with that said, we're going to have a crazy aftermath after talk show, and let's go ahead and do this. Okay. Okay, right now is the recap, everybody. Laufisen. I love that. We subscribers, guys. Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you. By the way, Anthony and Lizzie, if you guys don't want to hear my voice while this or whatever, you guys can mute me or whatever, but I will be talking through this.
We love your voice, dear leader.
Thank you. Man, even like the recaps fire, yeah. And you need the god of mischief. Wow, another subscriber, everybody. Thank you so much. Vivek Patera, thank you so much. Oh, I love hearing this, guys. If you guys just knew how happy or you guys are seeing how happy the Marvel intro is. Oh, I love it. Dun 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 dun. Woo! Let's go. Shout out to everybody that's here, all 117 of you. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. If you love films, if you love movies, if you love learning how to make movies, or you want to make a movie one day, this is the channel for you. Filmtopians, assemble. Oh, Renaissance music. Okay. Dun 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 dun. $1985. Wait, 1985. Mohan, thank you for subscribing. Oh, I love this thing, guys. Talking about filmmaking. This might be something you guys want to learn how to do. Vipul Pawar, thank you for tuning in. Swayam Shartak, thank you for subscribing. Everybody hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We were trying to get to 300 subscribers tonight. Wow, guys, subscribers left and right. Thank you so much, Develop of India. Oh my God. Really quick, guys. A quick interjection. We are at 303 Filmtopians. We did it. Oh. Okay, this music though. Okay. Yeah, Lizzie. Yeah. Yo, this is so cool. Oh, I love this fight sequence with this music. Good men gone. Where are all the gods? Oh my god, guys, this is a direct reference to Shrek. I know it. Sing it, Lizzie. Toss and a turn and a dream of what I need. I need a hero. Let's go. This is so Shrek reference, guys. I promise you. To be the test of the night. I need a hero. Hero till the morning light.
Yeah, I'm muted. I'm not singing out loud to that. I'm not going to do that to you guys.
Hey, man. I feel bad for everybody that heard mine. I need a hero.
I'm not going to
Guys,
lie.
hit that
I was
like
really
button
paying
and that
attention. I don't know what
subscribe
just happened. I was vibing.
Oh, they kept the same intro. Same intro,
Ooh.
same music, same look. Twilight Zone reference, everybody. If you're wondering, Jonah said that this is a Twilight Zone reference, and it seems like it. We are 5 minutes and 4 seconds into the episode, and we basically just saw them in a flashback or some sort of thing in a Shrek reference. Miss Minutes.
Come on, Loki. What is it?
Hey, I really like Loki's shirt and tie. Just saying. Just saying.
Smack, smack, smack.
Jet Ski Magazine. Oh, that's how my jacket came in today. Here, I might as well, show a little something.
Oh, hey, look, you're twins.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody, if you're watching right now, hit that. The lesser kind, he's still.
Very subtle. Rude.
A cosmic mistake. This guy. By the way, don't let me forget something about Dragon Ball Z. Anybody out there? Oh, snaps.
I feel like I should be writing this down.
Facsimile. Man said facsimile. Look, look, look. That's us. That's me. Yeah, that's me. Just want to let everybody know that is here right now. We are 8 minutes and 30 seconds into the episode. Make sure to hit that like button and hit that subscribe button if you're not already subscribed. Let's get to 400 subscribers tonight.
No. I watched absolutely none of them. He's not wrong.
Oh.
That's not ominous at all. Mischief! Shenanigans.
And in that scheme, I see myself. That's such a sick line.
Dramatic much?
Lesser Loki. Dude, I love this so far.
Are you bluffing, Loki?
I know. Now that's what it seems like.
That's sus.
So by resetting the timeline, that just means like now all their evidence is gone, right? Like they're done in this little variant timeline. Yeah, right.
Everything is just poof.
Yeah. Got you. So he was
there's no.
But he was bluffing. I mean, I guess.
I assume he was bluffing.
But I couldn't tell if he was maliciously bluffing. Does that make sense?
It's Loki. I think he just bluffs just to bluff.
Got it. Man, well, he's freaking good because I believed him the whole time.
It's when his tone shifted just the slightest bit, and then it was like, oh, singing.
Oh my god.
Who's this gonna be? Oh.
The judge.
She's so pretty.
Oh my god. And dude, you can tell Mobius is like, he likes her, man.
I relate.
Don't we all? I forgot where she's from, though.
I know I've seen her before. Use a coaster. There you go. Controversial is not the right word. Need a stronger word.
Yeah, right. That's gonna be big later into this whole series. Oh, I know exactly what's gonna happen at the end.
What?
I'll tell you later.
They don't exist! You're not giving us any information. This is the last chance. This is the last chance. That's going to be a common phrase.
Our Slayer. Nexus event report. That's sick. Oh, he's jealous.
Oh,
He's jealous. Moby's
I'm jealous.
It feels like a watching.
I'll
Feels
delete
like
it
watching
myself.
Wedding Crashers. Oh man. Shout out to Human Ramp. Thank you, Human Ramp, for doing that.
See, I called it. He was bluffing just to bluff because he's Loki. No, I don't remember him.
What makes a Loki tick?
Chaos makes Loki tick. The superior.
Motivate you to find the killer.
Ooh,
Man, this is
he's better than you and
beautiful.
you can't take it. I touched on that in our
Post discussion.
yeah. Are you the You're like 2 steps ahead at best.
At best.
You didn't answer the question, Mobius. It's both.
Yep.
It's both, and he won't admit it. He thinks Loki is stubborn? Okay. Sure. Oh no, work. Ew. Unique Loki perspective.
You're idiots.
Tell me how you really feel, Loki. I want a snack.
Say, wow, he actually went to work. Beautiful set design, by the way.
I've never related to someone more in my life.
Oh man. Who's this?
Petty little thing. Jeez. Hello. Yoo-hoo. You know how it goes. You're lying. Whenever you say you know how it goes, it's a lie. Thanks.
What does that say? Unauthorized. Laufison. Destruction of Asgard. Oh yeah, he doesn't know, huh?
He doesn't. Oh no!
Class 7 apocalypse, total planetary destruction, zero variants, entire civilization annihilated, dead.
No.
Man, shout out to the score
Oh
of this
my.
episode. Wow. Dude, this show is able to just get you like out of nowhere. Oh,
Ouch!
the score. What you anyways.
You just had a mini little breakdown there, Loki. Okay. Chaos.
Your salad.
Let me eat my salad. Don't put any more salt on it, Loki.
Hey, Casey!
Casey!
Woo!
Casey!
The apocalypse is coming. The salad.
He looks so proud of himself. Just like, look, I did a thing. It was a clumsy matter. You destroyed his lunch, Loki. A volcano, Pompeii.
If everything.
Okay. could
stab me in the back.
possibly go wrong?
Never stab anybody in the back.
Never do it again.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, this is that. Oh, I know.
Okay.
Yep. So remember I was telling you guys how we're going to get most of the trailer and teaser stuff out of the way? So far, I mean, we've gotten a lot of stuff out of the way. Yep. Pompeii, 79 AD. Heard that from an Amazon commercial. Alexa.
Come on. It's cool.
Not in good taste.
Jeez.
That's crazy.
You're so wrong. If you're wrong, there's a good chance you are. Yes. Loki!
Oh, so he's butterfly affecting it, or he's like trying to like cancel out like a butterfly effect, meaning even though he let those goats out, the thing's gonna explode regardless.
Yeah, he's
right?
gonna.
Oh, that sucks, man.
You look way too happy about this, Loki.
His hair flips.
I'm like a madman. I know the hair is just. Futury.
Oh,
hey, look, I was
snap.
right. Loki.
Yeah, that's messed up.
Loki.
That's why you still can't. That's messed up. Oh, snaps.
Loki? Loki?
Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh,
Aw.
snaps. It worked. Everybody, it worked.
Nerds. What are you doing in the corner of the screen?
Those things are cool.
Jet skis are awesome.
In the early 1990s.
Please, let's not bring back the 90s.
The jet ski.
Please, no. Okay, well, now if he doesn't end up on a jet ski, I'm going to rage quit.
Release the jet ski cut.
Okay, they gave us Simo.
Hey,
We
seriously.
need Mobius on a jet ski now. To be or not to be?
Not to be.
Magic lizards. Every time I start to admire your intelligence, you say something like that. I'm going to steal that. Existence is chaos.
Glorious purpose. We're the only ones who are actually free. Oh.
Tell him to get a move on. I still think they're fake. It really does. Boring.
I called you a lot of things. No one bad is ever truly bad. Ooh, that's a good one. Oh. Thank you, everybody, for subscribing. Make sure to hit that subscribe button if you're not already subscribed. Right now, we are currently at 31 minutes and 30 seconds within the episode. And Loki just said some very clever things, according to Mobius. I know. Yo, even the camera angles they choose is like perfect. Wait, what? Kablooby.
Bluey.
What? 2047? What?
What? I'm sorry, you just catapulted us into
It's
the
just
future.
like,
I'm gonna
yeah.
need a minute. Whoa.
I'm gonna need a year to process this.
Yeah.
Oh, a climate disaster? Tsunami of
Tsunami?
2051? The swallow?
No.
Krakatoa 20. I'm like low-key scared now.
What? What?
Where? Alabama 2050? Oh, dude, I love this.
He's like, that's your friend. Can you?
Uh-oh.
Let's go.
Man, this show really pulls you, man. Like, I don't know if to like believe, not believe.
I'm so confused and I'm loving it.
Yep. No way. Absolutely not.
I mean, I don't blame.
Preferably. And not Casey. Do not harm Casey.
Don't touch Casey.
This is going to be kind of cool. We get to see what 2050 looks like according to Marvel. So currently, everybody, we are in the year 2050 in the episode at a rocks cart. And thank you, Jordan. Thank you, Human Ramp, for doing what you're doing. I appreciate you. For everybody watching, make sure to hit that subscribe button. We are almost at 300 subscribers. That is crazy.
Loki, put a hat on or something. Oh, this part.
Oh, there it is.
Squeak, squeak. Mom and Dad are fighting again. Loki, you are being entirely too agreeable. What are you planning? What are you planning?
I feel like we're gonna see a lot of trailer stuff.
What are you
Doesn't
planning?
this look like the area where the Loki for president suit he has on? You know what I mean? I don't know. Oh, snaps.
Uh-oh.
Darth Sidious. 20 minutes. What's that countdown for?
Wiping the timeline.
Oh yeah. Oh, because he has a timeline wiper or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I love how they're building this, man. Oh. This is how I sensed Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness, like that scary aspect, horror vibe.
Why are you shopping for plants?
It's hurricanes. Oh, is she gonna? Oh, snaps!
Uh-oh.
You see that? Oh, snaps! She just transferred, right? Oh, he sees it. He sees it. Oh! Yo,
This is trippy. The smile.
This reminds me of Ant-Man and the Wasp when the Wasp was in Ant-Man, Paul Rudd. FEMA.
Yeah, we're not here to help you. We don't care
Oh,
because we're
snap.
mean. I don't like that guy. You're not
Wow,
you
that's
shouldn't be scared.
crazy.
Rude.
Oh god, what happened?
It's the girl from earlier.
The girl from earlier.
Yeah. The Loki variant took over like at the beginning of the episode.
Oh yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Whoa.
Instead of musical chairs, it's musical bodies.
Is she dead?
No, I don't think so. I mean, they said they usually survive.
Oh yeah. You're right.
Uh-oh.
Dude, this score. Oh my gosh. Natalie
Ruh-roh.
Holt. Ruh-roh. Oh my god, I love this. Oh, snaps. Oh, they're gonna fight over who's the leader.
Loki. Oh. Randy. I understand my Thor found it annoying. Nah, I'm a pass.
Oh, what is he?
What are you interested in?
Yeah, there must be something greater. There's
Well,
the
no,
charge.
Loki's around-
Oh wait.
Okay.
Oh, snaps. Oh. Dude.
Oh no. We're in
They
trouble
just said
now.
that. Oh my god.
We're in trouble.
Oh, snaps. I love this show.
Oh no.
Too late.
No.
Still
I
caring
wouldn't.
about superiority. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Miss Randy.
Bring Randy back.
Dude, this is multiverse of madness vibes, bro.
I would never treat me like this.
Oh. So it's not Loki.
What are you doing? Is that a Roomba?
I don't know, but he used the
I think
force.
that's a Roomba.
He used the force.
we're swinging a vacuum. Okay. It's 2050. Why do vacuums still look like that?
I know, right?
Language.
Shiitake.
Loki, get up.
I like all this non-super choreographed fighting. 1 minute. But that's still Randy though, right? Oh no. Okay, never
No,
mind.
that's
Because I was thinking like
whatever
maybe-
this guy is.
yeah.
Vitamix. I'm evil.
Oh please.
Ow.
Oh, that's not Loki, man. Oh, it's a woman. Oh, oh shit. Yo, shut the front door. What the Falcon just happened? In episode 2.
Oh my. How many of them are there? What?
Holy cannoli.
What's
What the heck is
happening?
gonna happen?
So they're sending them to different locations? Oh, you're screwed.
Oh,
Oh no.
dude.
Something just bombed the
Holy shnikes. Dude.
Uh-oh. Boss lady's angry.
Oh yeah, send more people.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Uh-huh. What could possibly go
she
wrong?
took over Loki.
No?
No, okay, no.
Loki,
Oh my god, I can't wait to talk about this.
it's gonna end.
Lady Loki, bro, what the?
Loki? No!
No! Dude.
No!
Oh, I love this show so much.
What?
Kate Herron, thank you. Oh my god, Alyssa Karasik, let's go. Michael Waldron, let's go. Dude,
No!
this is episode 2.
Loki!
This is episode 2.
Loki!
Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh.
I need a minute.
I need until 2050.
I'm still upset that vacuums still look like that in 2050. Like,
Dude.
what? Huh?
Hold on. I just need to check if there's anything.
Jonah wants back in.
Okay. Okay, ready? And in
What?
3, 2, 1, our panel is back. Yo!
Hey, let's do our shocked faces. Let's do our like
Really quick for the thumbnail. Guys, everybody, welcome back My name is Ricky. This is Filmtopia, and I am burdened with glorious purpose to pronounce and tell you guys episode 2 of Loki was insane. It is episode 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6. This is barely episode 2. The show is, oh my gosh, I love this show.
This is madness.
Please. What you guys think?
Yeah. Yeah, it was
Hold on.
bananas. I wrote down a few
happened.
things. Yeah.
Shout out Natalie Holt on the score. Oh my
There you go,
gosh.
Rick, I put it in
that
the
just-
chat.
Yeah, it's bananas.
I put it in the chat.
I hope everyone in the chat is finished watching the episode. But I got a couple
really quick. Anthony, let's do that really quick. Everybody that's here right now, if you can hear us through your sound waves, but you're not done watching the episode, just leave us on mute, but come back. We are going to be spoiler ridden, all spoilers from this point on. And Anthony, you have the floor. What's going on, my man?
Yes, sir. First of all, wow. It was incredible. For me, the first 7 minutes are just full of Easter eggs, like pure banananess. Now, okay, first of all, I don't know if that's Loki. What popped in my head was Amora, the Enchantress. That's what I thought, and I could still be wrong. The hero song. That's 2 times in the past week that I've heard this song. First in the He-Man trailer, in the He-Man animated trailer that's coming out on Netflix, and now this. It's like, what? The opening of the episode gave a lot of like old school detective TV show vibes, right? And I want to say to you, Rick, shout out to you for the spot on cosplay, because your cosplay is perfect, dog. Perfect. I love the Jet Li vibes. If you've ever seen the movie from the early 2000s called The One, where it's like multiple Jet Lis scattered all around the universe. So I love that shout out. I love the shout out to Thor 2 when Jane Foster was arguing about the real principles of magic versus science. Loki did the same thing when he was talking about projection. So I thought that was fly. Here's the big one. Ravonna Renslayer. That is the wife of Kang the Conqueror.
No way.
That is bananas. That is bananas. When they said her name, I said, wait, I've heard that name before. That is who Kang is trying to save, which is why he will go on his mission. Something's going to happen to her. In the Avengers animated series, he blamed Captain America when it was actually a Skrull. So this should be very interesting. So when she mentioned her other favorite analyst, she's probably talking about Kang. I thought that was dope. And then the last thing, and I'll end it here. I was really digging the Fallen Denzel Washington movie vibes of switching bodies by contact and all that. I thought that was fly too. So a lot of throwbacks. I hope I didn't steal everybody's thunder. I'm so sorry. I'm just so geeked.
Dude, that's all of us right now. We're just like geeked out of our minds because on episode 2, guys, the way it just built up from episode 1 to this, and the jump off point, we're on that jump off point. Like we're about to make this leap into just banana territories. Oh man, Lizzie, dance it out if you have to, but Jonah, go.
Yeah. So first of all, Tom Hiddleston was saying that episodes 4 and 5 are the best 2 of this series. We just saw episode 2 and it was this good. I have no expectations for the rest of the series. I am just so excited to see where it goes.
Holy.
I don't think Kang is working for the TVA. I think he is one of the timekeepers. That is my thing. A lot of the depictions of how the timekeepers are shown, the middle one looks a lot like Kang's face. Every time. And I'm like,
okay, yep.
And I'm like, that has to be Kang. As soon as I saw that statue, I was like, okay, it's confirmed at this point, pretty much, that Kang is going to show up. Just how, I don't know, but I'm looking forward to Phase 4, Phase 5. I mean, Kang is one of
my
my favorite
God.
villains of all time in Marvel.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't want to step on anybody. 300.
Hey, let's go. Everybody, thank you so much to everybody that's here, to everybody that's ever clicked on this channel, on these videos. We have hit 300 subscribers, aka 300 Filmtopians. Let's go. And on the best night ever, guys. Best night ever. Freaking episode 2 of Loki was so lit. Woo! I'm so hyped right now. Just want to say thank you to everybody. Oh my gosh. Let's go.
Also,
Go for it. Go for it.
happy birthday.
Thank you.
Happy birthday to you.
Thank you. That means so much, man. Yeah, what a great birthday gift tonight was. I'm just like right now I'm just geeking because like you said it, Jonah. Episodes 4 and 5 and around that time is supposed to be the like really head turning episodes. To think like this is what we got for the first 2, I'm so freaking hyped right now. Lizzie, go ahead. Let me know what you think.
You're gonna make me like put my thoughts into some form of
If
like
you want-
coherent.
Lizzie, Madison's ready. Madison's ready if you want.
I'm
I
really
can give you a
not.
little
There's
more
so
time.
much things going through my head right now.
Oh
my
man, so
gosh.
Huh? I put it
Yeah.
in the chat what my thoughts were, so you can
it's-
find it if you can find it.
it's probably a. I didn't
Yep.
even have to look.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yep.
yep, here it is. Found it, guys. This is
There it is.
Lizzie's reaction to the entire episode, as was all of ours. Seriously, that going from body to body. You know what I was saying to Lizzie, because me and Lizzie were like live reacting to it, and I was telling Lizzie that the thing that really stood out to me was the environment and the ambiance that they built when we got to 2050 Alabama. Crazy, by the way. This episode and the last 2 episodes, just this show has been really like blowing my mind in a lot of ways because it's making me think. It's making me like wonder to think like I've never really, well, I have, but just not on a daily basis. I've never thought of what's 2050 Alabama going to be like. What's 2050? All these things, right? And so for these shows to be doing this to us so early on is incredible. I'm telling you, this is the range that I've gotten, everybody. I've gotten like from the TVA, from everything. I've gotten Dragon Ball Z vibes. I've gotten freaking Denzel Washington, that movie vibe. I've gotten like just so many things from so many different angles. And to see that little the world building they did inside of the grocery store, what's it called? Rocks, what is it? Rocks
Rockstar
Rockstar or whatever.
Rockstar.
No, actually, that's actually a great name. I just caught on.
ROXCAR.
So Rockstar, the store. But you know what, guys? Let me know in the chat. Did you guys heard right how Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness was going to be originally was going to be the Marvel's first kind of horror like movie? Well, to me, that was the little taste of what I think that could have been if they went full-fledged. I'm telling you, from Dragon Ball Z all the way to The Conjuring, all the way, just so many different things. So pumped on it right now. I'm sweating like crazy, but it's all good. And yes, Anthony, was it you that said this was spot on tonight? So originally I was going to wear this. Check this out. But I was like, you know what? That's so last episode. I was gonna wear the TVA prison jumpsuit, and I said I'm feeling this tonight, baby. I'm feeling this tonight.
You're right.
Hey,
And man, hey,
you look it, bro. You look it.
hey, I'm not gonna lie. This is actually really nice. I like it. Remember in the episode when she was like, "Turn around," I turned around too. I was like, "Okay."
Variants.
Nice.
But yes, everybody, so stoked right now. Oh man.
Hey, Rick, Reddick's trying to get in.
Oh, I got you. Reddick, my
Hey,
man.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Okay. I'm really psyched. I got to talk about it. I got to talk about the episode.
Go for it.
First of all, Sofia Di Martinez looks badass. I mean, what the Falcon? That was epic. Like
Thank you for
seriously, that was epic. Like I knew she was going to do something badass, but
Yeah.
bombing the
Badass
timeline
Guardian.
in the second episode. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Leave the fingers. Bombing the timeline in the second episode. Are you kidding me?
Yes. Yeah. Second episode is, I think, what we're really tripping on right now is how.
And one more thing, Roxxon Corporation holds Roxcart, which basically creates evil Hulk Maestro. So yeah, we also got Roxxon. So it's prepping up to be something really big. And who else got this vibe when she bombed it using the reset charges, that they were basically Dragon Balls, that formation that was forming?
Right.
Isn't it right? Like when they do the, I think, the ritual or something, it felt like that.
Yeah.
I mean, the episode was crazy. I had horror elements, like you were talking about, from the level of Conjuring to Dragon Ball. It was crazy.
Oh my gosh, I'm so stoked, man. This is awesome, and especially to be freaking doing it with you guys. Well, what's up, Jonah?
Real quick.
Go.
Sophia is playing Lady Loki. It has been confirmed. To Anthony's point of thinking she was Enchantress.
Okay.
They might share very similar aspects going forward, depending on what this show does with her.
Okay.
But she is Lady Loki.
Okay.
Wow,
Nice.
man.
Nice.
Oh my gosh, I'm so geeked right now. I'm just sorry, guys. I'm scouring Twitter.
Hey, Jonah. I still though, I'm gonna hold on just a bit for that Carl Urban cameo as Scourge to see Amora and Executioner united. That would be incredible.
Hey, you know what? Really quick, for everybody watching, obviously, and I need some clarification too. Can you guys, one of you or most or some of you, can you guys run us down what happened towards this, like during the second half of the episode, like just kind of like clarify for us what exactly happened, so we're all kind of on the same page.
Shopping center go boom.
Jonah, before you jump in, I think
Okay,
wait, hold on. Just out of
Anthony,
respect,
go ahead.
I think we kind of walked over Mad Cake. She had some things she wanted to say, or was it Liz? One of the two they wanted to say. So let's not step over and allow them space too. So
I totally agree. Matt, how about this, Madison? Go ahead first.
I think after watching this, you know how I said earlier about how they were probably going to try and link it to Doctor Strange at the end. I definitely think it's going to happen now. Definitely think it's going to happen. It's oh my god!
Right?
Ending
We saw the multiverse
I have
created.
no words, and yes, literally yes, and y'all brought up Kang. Definitely, we're probably gonna see him probably in the end of the season, for sure.
Wow.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't he an Nexus being too? Yeah,
He is.
so that would make sense with Multiverse of Madness too.
Oh, oh my gosh. Lizzie, I want to hear your thoughts.
I'm gonna have a bunch of thoughts tomorrow.
By the way, everybody, just so everybody knows, tomorrow we will be back at this. We are obviously doing this right now, but tomorrow we will also be coming back and talking about it, because there's probably going to be stuff that we didn't talk about today. But regardless, stay for today, come for tomorrow. And as you can see, Lizzie's notebook is getting fuller by the minute. But with that said, Talia's in the chat, and welcome, Talia. Hello. Lady Loki is building up to be my new favorite Marvel character already.
Oh yeah.
The beauty about like introducing new characters is, again, like I just can't get over it. We're expanding the MCU. And again, maybe in my naiveness, when I was watching Avengers Endgame, when I'm sitting there, I'm watching it, I'm like, nothing will ever be greater than this, ever. Like nothing. But then, you get out of that little vacuum, that little, moment in time, and you start doing what we're doing now and just realizing everything that's to come. Whew. All right. But yes, Kevin Durant says it's so early in the season too. Yeah, it's super early. Love how Mad Cake said how earlier she said something about Doctor Strange being tied to this. That is essentially like it, like confirmed. I mean, I think visually getting to see all those variant timelines was something like, I thought that was a very powerful imagery, because that right there is something we're going to look back on and be like, oh, that's when the multiverse happened. Like, that's when it right there, minute 50 something in Loki episode 2, that's where it happened. And
Venom.
You know what's go ahead.
I just want to mention, like, Claybrett Travels has a really brilliant point that I believe that in the big scheme of things, this is actually what Lady Loki is doing. She's hiding in an apocalypse to do something else, and here the apocalypse that she's setting up is actually creating the multiverse. It's actually going to lead up to something bigger and something much more huge. This is just a diversion because it's episode 2. It's obvious that's what Marvel does. I'm just thinking that if she doesn't want to destroy the TVA, what is she trying to do? Like, really, what is she trying to do?
Who is she working for?
Cause chaos.
She's not working for anyone. She's working for herself. It's Loki.
She is
always
saving
works
her
for
mom.
herself.
She is saving her mom.
Makes sense.
Jonah.
And Jonah with the banger. I love that. I love your way your head's at, baby. Yeah, I like that. Oh my God. I love that, man. Hey, man, that's why I love this show, because no two people have the same thought. We all have our own, our own way of thought. We have our own ideas, our own theories. This is fantastic. I'm loving this, man. Let's go.
God, man. Seriously, no. So one thing I need clarification on is when Lady Loki, what are those called? The resetters? What are they called? Time
reset charges.
Reset charges.
Reset
right?
charges.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she put a bunch everywhere, right? So that's the whole point of why she was killing these agents, these time, what are they called? Minutemen and Minutewomen. Because each time she would kill one of them or do away with them, she would steal their resetter, right?
Yes.
Okay. So just when she turned them all on,
she sent them to the timekeepers.
Yeah.
Which then destroyed the timeline because the timekeepers were getting bombed.
Gotcha.
I think she sent them.
I think
Jonah is kind of right.
Go boom.
Agent 20 was saying, I gave up the location. I told her or him, because they didn't know who it was at the time. I told them the location of the timekeepers. And I don't know why she was asking to go home. And then immediately she was like, I don't want to go to the TVA. So it makes me think, what the hell is their home?
Yeah.
If the TVA is not their home,
what
said lies are being created?
I said in the last episode as well that Mobius, and the way TVA keeps it secret is that once you're done with your stint, you're reset. Because time doesn't flow in TVA, time is static. Right? So once you're done with your stint at TVA, you're reset like any other variant. Essentially, you are a variant. That's how they hire you. And because they reset you, you don't remember anything about the TVA. And probably these guys have memories of their past, but they're not able to go, or they probably have a hook. That's why they remain. But I sincerely think that probably either Lady Loki is trying to cause an apocalypse, or she's trying to stop something like a Nexus event. I'm not sure which, but...
Or is she creating a Nexus event?
No. I don't think she'll create a Nexus event. It might be a consequence, but I don't think she's going to create a Nexus event.
What would be her motivation to create one? Or what's her...
Yeah, exactly.
Jonah, do you...
She just did. She literally just blew up the entire timeline making a Nexus event.
No, meaning, like, what do you think her reasoning is? Like, what's your...
Oh, because the mother, Frigga. It always is Frigga. Loki's sole purpose to become more and to grow as a person was because of his mother. He always knew that his mother loved him. She was the only person he ever knew that loved her. And this variant of Loki, Lady Loki, probably never got love from Thor and never got love from Odin and never got love from anyone besides Frigga. With that being said, I have a really out there theory that this Lady Loki is from the same universe that Jane Foster, Thor, is from.
Keep going, Jonah. Keep going.
All right. And with that, the Jane Foster Thor, that would tie into how Jane Foster gets the powers without having Thor have to have this awkward interaction with Mjolnir, because in this alternate version, there's Mjolnir never gets destroyed. Hela never happens. Ragnarok happens differently. So we have a Mjolnir again, and with the multiverse.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, hang on.
Hey,
You
we're
said
gonna
that
get Jonah a gig writing for Marvel, and then we all gonna be like, we know him. We used to be castmates with this guy.
That's my chaos buddy.
If he gets hired, he'll have enough money to get a new chair. Or a chair that never breaks.
We can
I already
get
got
so
one.
many chairs.
That's true. You can get plenty of chairs.
So many.
But everybody, really quick, I just wanted to say a huge thank you to everybody here. Thank you to everybody that's watching. Please hit that subscribe button if you would love to stick around. Here we talk about movies and how to make movies. So if you love talking about movies, theorizing movies, and chairs, or if you want to learn how to make movies, how movies are made, this is the place for you. Filmtopia.
How to make chairs.
My name is Ricky. Yep, my name is Ricky. That's Jonah, Reddick, Lizzie, Mad Cake, and of course Anthony. Let's go. But with that said, I want to thank. I know they came up on the screen, but I just want to say thank you to everybody that subscribed recently. That means a lot, and it didn't go unnoticed. Really quick, I'm gonna check. We are currently at 307 Filmtopians. Let's go, baby. Oh man, hit that like button if you're enjoying yourself. I think that's how we actually got into other people, like into other people's like homepages and stuff. It's just because of you guys and all the stuff you guys are interacting with. It's telling YouTube, hey, you like what's going on here. Tell everybody else about it. So thank you, everybody. And I want to say thank you to Human Ramp. Human Ramp during the live stream was actually letting people that were trickling in while me and Lizzie were watching it. He was letting people know what was going on as everything was going down. So thank you, Human Ramp, for that. I appreciate you. That meant a lot. Amanda B. Smith says, "Filmtopian, let's go, charity." That's goody. Oh, if you know, you know. Yeah, we got 92 thumbs up right now, 92 likes. Let's see if we can get that to 100. That would be insane.
92. Wow.
Yeah, guys. You know what's amazing is, outside of the like analytical part or the numbers you guys see on screen, I want to let you guys know in case you weren't there. This is kind of how the WandaVision streams were. This is the energy, even though it was just me, but I could feel it through the chat. And the reason why is because these shows are a little bit more, they just leave you like, whoa. And so, so really, really, really awesome. And like I said, so far, Loki is everything I loved in WandaVision and everything I loved in Falcon and the Winter Soldier come together to create this. And more. Yes, exactly. So again, if you guys are here, obviously, spoiler alert. We are talking all things spoilers, and Anthony's hyped. Lizzie's hyped. What'd you say?
I said the clock is Mephisto.
The clock is Mephisto. Oh, don't start. No. We just created.
You guys remember the glitch that happened just before we started watching the episode?
Oh my gosh. Okay.
One?
Jonah,
That was Mephisto.
stop playing with us. Jonah, I know it was you, bro. Tell us right now.
What?
You made that sound right before the episode started.
What sound?
I'm
being serious. I'm being serious, actually.
There was some weird thing that happened right before the show started. It was like a weird sound. I don't know.
My audio went out. It might have been me.
Oh,
It wasn't me.
No,
My
Lizzie,
audio
you're
didn't
still
work.
on.
Mephisto.
It
That
might
was
have been me.
Mephisto.
Oh, okay, Lizzie.
I'll
Okay.
take the blame for that. Lady Loki, goddess of mischief. Hello, gotta do something.
Hey, real quick on the rewind. That clock scene, that was dope. The cartoon, the animated clock scene, he was like, "Are you real?"
Oh yeah. Oh man,
Huerta.
I loved it. I loved it. And you know what's crazy, guys? So we're watching a show, right? That's kept us somewhat, I wouldn't want to say boxed in, but they've really hammered home the idea of the TVA, the place of the TVA. Really quick, want to acknowledge this. Jashis Partillo just subscribed. Thank you, Jashis. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. But I want to say, as far as like them being able to, the right word's not milk, but milk out everything they've been able to do with keeping us. Literally, we're seeing the same sets, we're seeing the same settings. We're not really moving until we got to Alabama. There wasn't much movement. So for a show, keep this in mind, for a show to be able to ingratiate you like that and pull you in with not really taking you anywhere. I don't know if you guys have ever seen it. Look where my mind's already going. Have you guys seen the Family Guy episode of when Brian and Stewie are in this cage, in this bank vault? If anybody's out there, hit that. Let me know in the chat. But there's this episode of Family Guy. They took this huge leap, and it's literally just an episode where Stewie, the baby, and Brian, the dog, are in this bank vault by themselves, and they're solely going off of like their dialogue. And it's pretty cool. Going back to how much this show is like pulling me everywhere, it even took me to like Family Guy. So with that said, apparently we've hit 100 likes. Let's go. Woo! Let's go. 300
Also-
308 Filmtopians and 100 likes. That is awesome, guys. Let's keep this going.
New friend.
Man,
I love that the Loki logo is like Twilight Zone.
Yes.
Because the
it
TVA
didn't change after
it did
all.
not, and the TVA is a place that exists outside of the Nine Realms. It literally shows that in the credits and everything. Like in the credits, there's a picture. There's like a drawing of Loki trying to figure out where the TVA actually is. And it exists outside of the Nine Realms, so it really is like a Twilight Zone kind of thing for Loki. And it's so cool that the logo reflects that.
Yeah, immediately when they started like talking about the TVA in the first episode, I was like, okay, Twilight Zone. Yeah, all right.
And I literally just remember what vibe that animation, that clock, and the machine that was in the Disney line. I just remembered the vibe. If chat, if you've heard of this game, it came out exclusive for Xbox. It was called Cuphead. And if anybody's heard of this game, it's got that vibe. It's got this old school kind of almost Steamboat Willie kind of feel to it.
What's it called?
It's called Cuphead, and it's an Xbox exclusive. One of the most downloaded games of all time. It's dope. It's an extremely hard game. It's a side scroller kind of platform type game.
Yeah.
And if you get a chance, Google that. Chat, check it out. And it's called Cuphead. And that's when I was looking at that clock. And when I was thinking about the animation from the first episode, I said, man, where have I seen this style before?
And Anthony.
Yes, sir.
Need to tell you one thing. Netflix is doing a show on Cuphead.
I know. Wow. I know. I saw that.
If you guys are wondering,
playing the dice.
Chat,
Chat,
if you guys are wondering, this is the game he's referencing.
Yeah, if you look in the bottom, see this bottom corner here with the little evil plant all the way down over. Yeah. It's this. It's got that vibe. You see that vibe right there?
Yeah.
And it got so many.
Oh yeah, levels. Totally.
Yeah. And that's funny. What I was thinking.
It's funny you say that, like, because going back to why this is what makes movies even greater, in my opinion, is references, is inspirations. Last week I got Jurassic Park vibes, you know, that DNA video when they were talking about the TVA. But the other thing, oh man, there was something about this episode that I wanted to bring up. Oh, what was it? Well, in the meantime, while I figure that out, I want to say shout out to Natalie Holt. Natalie, if you are watching by any chance, you are doing an amazing job on the score. Filmtopia is actually a fan page now of yours. I cannot emphasize enough how much I love it. Seriously, I'm like blown away by her score. The beats she's hitting, the emotion she's invoking. Kate Herron, I need to see you on more projects. Please take on a Star Wars project or something. The other thing, so I found my reference. Okay, you know what I got from? Where is it? You know, at the beginning when they go to 1985 and it's like that Knights cosplay thing. Yeah, the Renaissance fair, right? You know the hero song and whatever. Didn't you guys get, because it's played in Shrek 2? Did you guys get that vibe from it? That whole sequence, I got the whole where Shrek is a human and he's doing the whole I need a hero. And then
he's in that jolly mood and he was singing, right? That scene, right? You're talking about?
Yeah. So, well, from today, the scene where the Renaissance
song originally comes from Footloose, so I was also getting Footloose vibes.
I just felt like the action that was taking place and like the stuff they were doing was very akin to if you guys haven't seen Shrek 2, go watch Shrek 2.
Watch it.
He's a human and he's racing to go get Fiona.
Watch it. Go watch
pretty
it.
Cool. Yeah.
But just one caveat I had with the episode was the action scene, not like the music, but the way it was shot. Too much of shaky cam, like too much of shaky cam.
Wait, say that again one more time.
It was a lot of shaky cam. I mean, the camera was moving a lot.
Where?
I didn't catch
like throughout the whole episode?
In the fight scene. Just the fight.
I was too busy singing along. I wasn't paying attention.
It felt a lot like Paul Greengrass, what he did with the Bond series in the second two movies.
I'm going to have to check that out on the rewind. I didn't catch that.
Yeah.
I have to go back.
Yeah, no,
I thought it was a lot of
to rewatch this one.
Hey, but you know what? Shout out to Casey with the quick cameo.
Casey!
Guys, throw in the chat right now if
happens
you love
to
that
Casey
cameo.
I'm gonna, I don't know, storm Marvel or something. I'll do something drastic.
Yeah, shout out to Casey's quick cameo. Oh man, no, chat, thank you for being thank you for being up with us. Thank you for watching. I hope you're enjoying yourself. Talia's heard of Cuphead, so shout out to Talia. Talia, by the way, hopefully you're still here. Make sure you reach out to me on social media at Filmtopians. That's all my social media. So pick one of those and reach out to me. I have something to tell you. Let's see. Anthony says, hi guys. Human Ramp says, I'll stream it this Tuesday. I think he's talking about Cupheads. Yeah, so if you guys don't know, Human Ramp streams on Twitch, so definitely check him out. And again, thank you to Human Ramp for the help tonight. Talia says it's sort of rubber hose style, I think. I don't know that reference. Anthony, do you get that?
No. Are you referring to the animation style?
Yeah, she's
possibly.
Got you. She's referring to the animation style. Yeah,
the animation
it's
style.
Kind of mid-70s. It's kind of mid-70s. The old Mickey Mouse series had this kind of animation, if you guys remember.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You're right. Human Ram says broken things and soft spots having a deeper impact on the show. Yes. Tomorrow when I come back with my notes, right? Because tomorrow I'm going to definitely come back with some stuff. Definitely gonna probably watch some new rock stars. But I'm gonna get all my stuff because I want to be able to talk about this in more depth. But there was so many lines throughout the thing. I know there was one by Mobius that really stuck out to me, and it literally, for me, it was a flash forward into what might happen at the end of this series. I don't know. Do you guys care to hear it or not really?
Please,
I want to hear it.
Go ahead.
Well, please.
Okay, so I mean, obviously, spoiler because if it happens, it happens. But and it's nothing. It's just like a little. But no, more than anything, I just wanted to bring up the reference I kind of foresee, which is I feel like Mobius is very Vin Diesel Dom like, Dominic Toretto, and there was this scene in today's episode that really prompted that for me. I can't remember the line specifically, but it was one of those lines where what's the judge's name, by the way?
Her name is Ravonna Renslayer.
Ravonna Renslayer. Okay, so Ravonna, really quick shout out to Piano Mover Smith 1. Let's go, baby. Subscribe. Woo! But I just wanted to bring up as far as the Dom Toretto thing when he's talking to Ravonna, Mobius is, which he obviously loves her, likes her, he's crushing on her. But one thing I really took away was I can't remember the line, but he said something along the lines where it gave me this vibe of like Dominic Toretto giving Paul Walker the keys at the end of Fast and Furious 1. And I just felt like Mobius is heading in this direction, this same direction. And so if anybody out there was wondering about Loki being around after this, right there, that was for me the biggest like foreshadow. Like there's going to be something between Mobius and Loki where Mobius is going to be like Dom Toretto to Paul Walker. Here you go. Take these keys and no, I'm sorry, other way around. Paul Walker to Dom Toretto. Paul Walker, Brian to Dom Toretto, giving him the key so he can escape. But yeah, I just wanted to bring that up because I felt it. I think that's where like a lot of this is headed. So yeah.
Okay. I had a very, very good laugh, so I got to get this in. Kate
Gotcha.
Walkie 2000 says, "Guy in the middle bottom looks like Howard Wolowitz."
Wait.
That is bang on.
Nah. Nope.
Jonah.
Hey, Jonah. We got love for you. You're our cap. Nah.
I'm looking for it. Hold on.
Nah, we're not doing that. Nope.
I don't
Nope.
see that at all.
Me neither. Me neither.
I don't
I mean, I'm
know,
looking at
found it
myself,
very
but
hilarious.
I don't see that at all.
Moving on.
Hold on. No, but shout out to no, but hold on. Oh, Howard Wolowitz.
Nah.
Got it. Well, listen. I'm gonna say what I think Jonah looks like, and he looks like what's his name from Tango?
Jonah looks like Jonah.
No. Jonah, who'd you dress
Flynn.
up as this weekend? Flynn. How'd that go, by the way? I've been
It
meaning
was
to
good.
ask.
It was
Yeah?
good. It was a lot
Dude,
of
we
fun.
gotta see pics. If you've got pics, put them up right now, and I'll help you put these up. But I need to see it, bro.
He looks
Give me a
great.
Yeah, talking about but really quick, definitely want to go back to
I have one actually.
the chat.
I have better ones.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
Oh, Anthony says,
Okay.
Anthony Manzano
I
says,
won't
panel,
show that one then.
if the rumors are true, Tenoch Huerta is Namor, and apparently they're going to model Atlantis after the Mayan Empire. What are your guys' opinions? So, if you guys haven't heard, Tenoch Huerta, he's an awesome actor. If you guys have seen Narcos Mexico season 1, he plays Rafa, and incredible actor. He's I think it's more than rumors because it was like Hollywood Reporter type of that's who reported it, or like one of those big name Deadline, Hollywood Reporter, Variety, one of those reported it. And when they report it, they don't report stuff to report stuff. It's usually spot on sometimes, but yeah. So what do you guys think about that? Do you guys like the casting?
I like the idea of an ancient civilization, but I think they kind of mentioned this in the Aquaman movie that was above ground and then eventually got buried underwater. I like that vibe. However, I heard something different. I thought that they were there was a lot of discussions about what would Namor look like, and I heard that people were saying that he kind of leans towards Asian in his appearance. And that they were looking at, I believe his name is it Daniel Kim?
Oh yeah.
The guy who was in the last Hellboy movie. That they were looking at him. So I don't know how true that is. However, you know, the idea of I like that. I representation matters. I like that. I like them including that. Should be an interesting take. Listen, Marvel never gets it wrong. Right?
Yeah.
They never get it wrong. So it's like
their casting directors are spot on.
Yeah. I mean, they had one guy for War Machine. He asked for more money. They was like, nah, you're out of there. And they brought in Don Cheadle, and we forgot all about that first guy. They never miss.
No,
They never miss.
Seriously.
I still have to do a double take when I watch the first Iron Man. I'm like, wait, it's all right.
Chat, what's that actor's name? Chat, what's that actor's name?
Are you talking about Daniel Kim?
No, the actor who played the original War Machine.
Terrence Howard.
Terrence Howard, yeah.
Terrence Howard.
Hustle and Flow. Amazing. But yeah, no, as far as casting, let's talk about that really quick. Today, I saw a commercial by Simu Liu. And I want to pronounce his name right if anybody who knows the correct pronunciation. But the actor that is playing Shang-Chi,
Simu.
Simu, say it again?
Simu
Liu. Yeah. Okay, so Simu Liu, he is a fantastic actor, but I saw him today, and I don't know, for me it was like something really, really cool. I don't know, I saw it. But you know, I'm watching the NBA playoffs and I see an Xbox commercial and I just see Simu Liu on it. And he's got a voice that's like so just you'd love to listen to his voice, you know, handsome man. And then you realize, dude, we're going to see that guy for like 10 more years running the MCU. And I just thought that was awesome. Representation definitely matters. So love to see it. And I can't wait to see Shang-Chi. But yeah. Here we go. Jacius Partillo. My name is pronounced. The first X should sound like a Z sound, and the second X should sound like an X sound. So, okay. Zaxis.
That sounds dope.
Zaxis? I hope I'm getting that right, but I think Zaxis is how it's pronounced. Guys, I don't know. I probably said this on other streams, but I've never done it with a panel. I've always wanted a name that was like kind of like Zaxis. Like, I just think that's so sick.
That's a fly Asgardian name.
Yeah.
It reminds me of the bad guy in 300. I think his name was Xerxes.
Oh, yep. Xerxes is the name. But really quick, everybody that's tuning in right now, thank you so much. Make sure to hit that like button and as well as the subscribe button. Tonight we hit 300 subscribers, aka Filmtopians. We did it. I'm super hyped on that. As you can tell, the panel is as well. I'm super grateful for that. And just again, being able to do this is crazy to think. Like, we just watched one of the greatest Marvel things, and now we're talking about it, and you guys are here helping, you know, further the conversation. So yeah, really, really stoked about that.
If I may, real quick.
Yeah.
So the last time that Adrian updated the Discord with YouTube subscribers was over 60 subscribers ago.
Wow.
Which was probably 2 weeks, is my guess. So thank you all for joining us on this wild trip. Yeah.
That is, yeah, no, seriously, guys. And what's funny is with my fellow castmates, as you see on screen, we actually did like a little dress rehearsal a few weeks back, and I had brought up some just like prediction / like where I would love to, let's see where we can get. And 300 subscribers was something we were really, really like aiming for, but to have hit it on episode 2 is awesome. Zari, thank you. You just subscribed. We appreciate that. Let's go, baby. But wow,
Go
Madison,
for 5.
Go for 5. No, and for anybody tuning in, again, as we approach 1,000 subscribers, we want to, let's try to get to 1,000 subscribers during Loki season. But just so you guys know, there will be that being given away, raffled off. Let me bring that up. 1, 2, 3. Yes, sir. That is Thor with Thanos in the front on the box. I love it. Oh, and someone just subscribed. Freyri Morales, thank you for subscribing. So yes, if you guys are so willing, make sure to hit that subscribe button. Stick around, comment, interact. That's the thing, is like we could have as many subscribers, but what would be even more awesome is subscribers that want to interact, that want to be a part of this. So not only will we be giving away what you just saw, but we will also be giving away the Mandalorian helmet that you see over there. And I'm not kidding. That Mandalorian helmet will be given away, auctioned off. It is the Black Series Hasbro Star Wars Mandalorian helmet. Grogu, I can't give away Grogu. Grogu is kind of like my, he's my kid. But yeah, no, actually, guys, get yourself a baby Grogu. And I'm not joking. You guys are gonna get attached to it. Don't ask me how, what, who, what, when, where, why, but you do.
Yours isn't even mine, and I'm attached to it.
Exactly. So yeah, that's crazy. But here's what we're gonna do, guys. So I want to go ahead and open it up to a few Filmtopians that would also want to come on, but I'm going to do it a little differently. So Jesus Cibrian, thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate that. Anthony Manzano says, panel. When I watched the trailer for Shang-Chi, it reminds me a little bit of the old school Bruce Lee movies. I'm not sure if you guys agree with that comparison. Well, one person that would be awesome to answer that is our man Anthony. What do you think of that?
As the resident martial art expert and movie lover of all things martial art, I just hit him in the chat that
I see it. Yeah,
I'm not sure. I feel the vibe, but nah, Bruce is legendary. I don't let nobody touch Bruce, but the trailer is fire, no doubt. The trailer is fire, but I wouldn't go that far. The Bruce Lee movies are set in real time. A lot of his movies are set in the period when Japan was invading China. So there's a lot about patriotism and being a patriot of China and the like. I wouldn't take it that far. The Shang-Chi has a slightly magical vibe. We got running giant dogs and and stuff like that. So I don't know about that, but I like where your head's at though. I like where your head's at. Keep it up in the chat. Loving it.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, thank you for that, Anthony. Both Anthony's. And then I want to Jedi Bill 797 says, with community, we help each other grow. And I do have a YouTube channel. So I'm definitely going to check your channel out later, Jedi Bill. But yes, as you guys know, maybe it gets annoying sometimes, but I say it because I mean it. Filmtopia is not a me thing. It is a we thing. And hopefully the screen.
It's definitely a me thing.
Yeah, that's why she's in the middle. But yes, so with that said, what I want to do right now, and Zaku says I need to get caught up with the Loki theories. Yeah, so the beauty is tomorrow we will be we're still doing this right now, but tomorrow we will also be holding another live stream that can further, maybe we come up with theories tonight as we sleep, whatever the case may be. Tomorrow we're going to come back with even more fire. But yeah, as Madison, she's sipping her tea. But yes, so I want to bring in a few like Filmtopians in the chat, but this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep all the castmates here if you guys can, unless you guys need to go. But I would love to keep you guys all here. We're gonna rotate people that I bring on, but we're gonna be the staple if that's cool with you guys.
I'm gonna do like I did last week. I'm gonna dip out so we can get two in maybe. I'm gonna stay in the chat to try to keep that vibe going. At this juncture, again, we hit 300. What an accomplishment! What an accomplishment! At one point, I think tonight we had over 100 people watching, and I mean it's just fantastic. I mean we're watching growth happen before our very eyes, and it's fantastic. I'm so glad to be a part of this. Thank you so much for having me, and again for my castmates for putting up with me and my big mouth. But I'm loving this. I'm loving this community. I'm loving the vibe. I'm loving my castmates, and let's just keep it going, man. I'm gonna say it quietly for Lizzie. Let's go.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Appreciate that.
I wasn't paying attention.
I saw Mac Case grab her headphones like.
I know she was ready.
Let's go. Everyone have a blessed night. Right now, so peace and blessings. I'm still in the chat, fam. I got you. And hey, I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right.
Sounds good, my man. And thank you. Thank you so much. We appreciate you.
Night.
Let's go, baby.
Peace.
Later, bro. So yeah, that is Anthony, everybody.
Because my headphones are up.
Got you. I got you, Mad Cake. So thank you so much for being here. You guys have the link to come back if you guys want to, need to. So thank you. We are now left with Lizzie and Jonah.
Chaos.
By the way, chat, I'm sweaty tonight. I'm sweaty.
I warned you with those fabrics.
No. California is going through a heat wave right now.
Yo, dude. It's just here. Claire, Claire, thank you.
Tongpalad.
That's my friend. Oh, really? Thank you. Thank you so much, Claire, for being here. We appreciate that. I'm just really quick going to show everybody how much I'm sweating. In case you can't see, I'm sweating.
Yeah, I can see that now.
Now you see it, right?
Them crap.
I'm gonna go ahead and
drink your water, Rick.
Oh, the great part though is if I drink too much water, now I can like comfortably go off screen without thinking. When you guys can take over. So really quick, I want to go ahead and put on the chat. So this is how it's gonna work, everybody. You guys are gonna come on, and you guys are gonna come on to. I'm gonna post the link to be able to come on in the chat, and if you guys can't, what I require is a few things. One, be positive and inclusive, and basically don't do anything dumb or wrong. And we all know what wrong and right is. So that, and then two, I need you guys to turn your cameras on. It's to make sure you guys are who you say you are. So with that said, I'm gonna go ahead.
And then 3, you have to give me a compliment.
And I guess 3, you gotta give the one in the middle a compliment. An appropriate compliment, everybody. Appropriate.
Please.
Chaos.
And
chaos.
And I just sweat on my mouse pad, on my trackpad. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna post it, and it is posted. Welcome to my life, says hey on your left with glorious purpose. I love that reference. Hello, Rob. Shout out to Rob. Always showing love here and on Twitter. So thank you. Welcome to my life. I appreciate you. But yeah, so Zari says, let's see where to go. Zari says you look very professional.
You look very variant.
Very variant. Thank you. I think now that I see your next comment. now that I see the next comment, I see he was talking about the setup, and now I'm a little sad because I thought he was talking about how I look. Or
Aw.
yeah,
I think you look nice.
Thank you, Lizzie. Thank you. You might be the only one here that that thinks that, but okay. Thank you.
Jonah, tell me it looks nice.
I mean, it's
Austin
your birthday, so I gotta.
Okay, that's two people. The ending is confusing. Austin Tweedy says the ending is confusing because she bombed the sacred timeline. So wouldn't that essentially wipe everything? You know
So
what?
she bombed specific places and specific events in the sacred timeline. She didn't bomb the entire timeline. And what it did is basically, there's still the sacred timeline. There's still the timeline that the timekeepers want. But then the bombings basically just like sprouted off different timelines that are all now happening simultaneously.
Yeah.
So there's still the sacred timeline, but you add a little bit of spice to it.
So
A little
on
bit
top
spiked.
of that, there's so many different branches now that the TVA might not have enough people to close off all these branches before they create these alternate realities and create the multiverse, because there's
Can
so
I ask
many
you
of
really
them.
quick? Can I ask you really quick? Can those branches have branches?
I would assume so.
So,
or meaning like, have we like visually though? Like you know how we saw it, right?
Yeah.
It's the timeline, and then you see branches branch off. Are we gonna see branches branching off the branches?
it's a possibility. The TVA really wants to prune everything, as they say.
Yeah.
I really don't want to see branches off of branches, because that would just make everyone's lives
That gets
more confusing.
really messy really quick.
And then you have Tony Stark back, and Robert Downey Jr. signed for another 40 years to play Iron Man.
Or Tom Cruise. Yeah, you know what? This is a perfect maybe segue into welcoming our next panel guests, our
Thank
fellow
you, Anthony. I see you in the
Filmtopians.
chat.
What's that?
I said I see you in the chat, Anthony. Thank you.
By the way, Mad Cake said I look nice, so thank you, Mad Cake. That's 3. But we're gonna go ahead and add all 3 at the same time, and however they end up on screen, that's how we're gonna go in the order. So, with that said, let's go ahead and welcome our fellow Filmtopians, Tyler, Jake, and Jedi Bill 797. Let's go. Wow, this is awesome. These are new faces on the channel, plus Tyler that was here with us last week. So thank you everybody for being here. I'm very happy you guys pressed on that link. I want to hear, let's like I said, let's go clockwise. Jedi Bill, we'll start with you. Just what are your thoughts? How are you doing? Nice to meet you.
Good. Nice to meet you too. Nice to meet everybody.
Nice.
I enjoyed the show. I mean, first week, last week I was skeptical, and but I really enjoyed watching this tonight show. It's like, okay, this is really getting interesting now. So yeah.
Yeah. No, definitely. Well, thank you for that, Jedi. Really, we're gonna see how Jake's doing. Jake, how are you, man?
I'm doing good.
Nice.
Like on a Marvel high right now. So
yeah, right. That's why we do these, man. Because I've run into too many of those highs and with nowhere to go.
Yeah.
And I said I'm never gonna feel like that again, and I'm never gonna let anybody else feel like that. So this is what this is for. So super stoked to have you tonight. Yeah, man, I'm still on that high.
yeah, I've just been hopping around from like different streams, just hearing everything. Just it's all so crazy.
Yeah, no, that's awesome, man. Well, thank you, Jake. We'll get back to you, Tyler, my man. What's up with that setup, man? Looking good.
Yeah, no, I've even got the T-shirt to go with it. I
Nice.
just went and bought it tonight.
Very
Totally
nice.
worth the $40.
Totally worth it, right?
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, man. I think I have to say now, this was the show I was like least excited about. And I think I might have just seen the best Disney Plus Marvel show episode ever. Like, come on, that finale of that episode.
Yeah.
Wow. as Wilson would say.
Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know if I got it, but
yeah, you like nailed it, dude.
I just want to say, outside of being sweaty, the other thing I can guarantee is that
dude, I'm the same. Literally, head and armpits right now. These lights are killing me.
Yeah, right. If you guys don't know what goes on with a production, I've got like 2 hot lamps, a laptop that's making jet noises, and yeah. But yeah, like I said, the other thing that I think is very, very cool about what's going on in the Marvel the green screen in the Marvel fandom, or just right now what's going on with all of us, is the fact that let's enjoy being united per se, because I think we're in very rare territory to be within a show and everybody's kind of like on the same page about it. So from episode 1 to episode 2, and if you really combine those, because to be honest, it feels like one episode, like from like it has the like what do you call it?
There's a flow to the show. Yeah,
the 3 arc, like has a nice 3 arc thing to it. So episodes 1 and 2 feel very positive in that light, seeing everybody super excited, as you can tell, like, you know, from the stream tonight. I mean, there's more people here because, like Jake said, there's a Marvel high right now, and people are just like, dude, I need to get that fixed.
We got Lady Loki in the second episode. Who was thinking that? And then, like, the way they opened that episode with like that high banging music, like, what is it? You want to be a hero or something, or
I need a hero.
That one.
Bonnie Tyler,
that's the perfect way to open that show.
I was telling everybody earlier, Jedi, Jake, Tyler, let me know what you think. But if you compare it to Shrek 2, and again, my mind's going everywhere with like references and inspirations that they have for the show. If you guys watch Shrek 2, yep, everything, a filmmaker is very intentional, a good one at least. And then, but I got a lot of like that first scene where the I Need a Hero song came on. It felt very Shrek 2 Saving Fiona.
Oh, so much
vibes, right? Yeah.
Oh, totally.
The other thing is, I wanted to ask Jedi and Jake, what do you guys think as far as what'd you guys get from this? Because I know we've said what we like, the references we're getting and stuff, but like, did you guys feel anything? Did it invoke other art for you guys?
I kind of thought from the beginning, like, is there other timelines than the sacred timeline? Mm-hmm. Like, is that like where Lady Loki came from, or the other Spider-Mans, or like all that stuff? Like, is that what's happening, or will this all explain it? Like, I don't know. That's what I thought from the beginning. So, and that's still on my mind right now. But
I just
go ahead, Jedi.
When Loki was, when the timeline was when the bombs were going off, and it's like, oh, you just know stuff was going down. So, like,
no, definitely. Yeah, no, seeing like the chaos ensuing at the end of the episode was something. Again, going back to Tyler's point, like episode 2, really? Like, we got that in episode 2. Jonah, if you want to jump in really quick, help me and Jake and like everybody with, as far as going back to what we were talking about earlier, that whole timeline explanation. So if we look at it, right, it's like a tree. Think of a tree, right? It goes, if it has no branches, it's just like it's a big
more
tree,
like a pipeline, right?
Pipeline. There you go.
So the way that I would describe it is as it's a singular pipeline. And as stuff happens, you get holes poked into the pipeline, and water starts leaking out of the pipeline. The TVA's job is to essentially patch those holes. And when they use their Flex Seal, so to say, events like this happen, and boom goes the timeline.
Yeah. And so that brings up the point. Oh, go ahead, Lizzie.
What? No, I was just illustrating his point.
Well, I was just going to say, like, that's where in lies, Jake, the whole, Spider-Men, obviously Lady Loki, seeing a Tom Cruise Iron Man, possibly. Like, this is where that can all originate from. But without this, oh man. So that's why I'm just like really stoked, because going into this on the press tour, Kevin Feige said, from his mouth, his words, that this is going to be the most impactful show to the MCU so far. And while, sometimes it's exaggeration, sometimes you get the Paul Bettany jokes, which was he's going to do a cameo with the actor he's never done before, blah, blah.
Yeah,
but, we'll leave that for another day. But, there's a lot of sometimes misdirections, all these things. I think it's obviously been proven that that was not a misdirection. That was, if anything, a warm up for what's to come. And if you think about it, we've got Loki right now, which is already going bananas. We've got Black Widow, which I feel something, and I know in the trailer we saw like it looked like Vormir and it looked like Black Widow, and we got told it's not. But now now I'm thinking like all these things. So we've got Black Widow next, we've got Shang-Chi, then the Eternals, but the biggest one, like the one that's really gonna dive into the multiverse, is Spider-Man No Way Home. And then that's obviously going to set us up for Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness. But I said all that to say, which was, they're just prepping us barely. Like, they're barely. What do you call that when you do that to chicken? What do you call or like meats? You prep it. What is that called? Seasoning it. Anybody?
I'm trying to think. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, whatever. There's a word for it, but basically, they're just like prepping the chicken right now.
No, that doesn't know.
Yeah, I don't know what the word is, but I'm just trying to get to that point, which is
also crazy.
I would just say prepping the chicken. So.
Yeah, prepping the chicken.
Good.
Nice.
Like,
yeah. But yeah, so really quick, anybody in the chat right now, I went ahead and put the link if you guys wanted to get on. Definitely feel free, but you guys need to make sure your camera's on. But yeah, Lizzie, Jonah, did you guys want to say
I want to highlight a comment real quick. Tate Walkie 2000.
Yeah.
This one?
Yes, that exact one.
Go ahead.
So how can apocalyptic timelines completely prevent time variances? What if someone from future apocalyptic grocery store was playing a live stream and recorded the TVA? So the apocalyptic timelines prevent the time variances because everything gets destroyed. Especially in that situation, it was as they quoted, level 10 apocalyptic event, which I'm guessing 10 is the highest level. So
everybody's dead.
Yes, including all the technology that you would have been recording on or whatever. Also, like, as Loki proved earlier, like with Pompeii, he just did all these random stuff, and it was just like, oh, well, nothing happened. They all died. The end.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think the TVA has like they probably have fail safes in place for if somebody is like, oh hey, look, these guys are weird. I'm assuming that they'd have
and they reset charge them
like that. Yeah, you just reset it, and that resets the entire thing, which means the recording never happened.
So the reset charge also makes everything that the TVA, while the TVA was there, reset. So even if that person was live streaming while they're in a level 10 apocalyptic event, and they see the TVA, when the timeline resets to the TVA being gone, that person will still just be live streaming and not have known anything about it. No information would be saved or anything like that.
Yeah, it's like what was it? Oh yeah, it was Men in Black. And I need you to look right here, please. Thank you. And then poof, gone.
By the way, do you guys know what's in what is the I keep forgetting the name. The resetters. What is it called?
No idea. The reset charges. Yeah. No.
Yeah, reset charges. No, do you guys know what's in them? Because they're obviously emphasizing something, right? They continue to emphasize us viewing there seems to be liquid or whatever you want to call it, but they keep emphasizing it.
Yeah, well, there's that type of liquid sort of floating around in the Tesseract or something, wasn't there?
I don't know. I don't know. I can't remember.
Sorry, no, not the Tesseract. The redstone. The redstone that had that type of liquid that would go into
the ether.
Yeah, the ether. That's it.
Oh, the ether. Yeah.
It could form into some type of liquid, but I think it's probably a new particle or something that they're going to tell us about soon.
Yeah.
It'll be the next thing everyone has to go and run around for a whole couple of films. MacGuffin.
MacGuffin, yeah. Really quick, I want to go ahead and welcome a familiar face to the to the stream, and Jake is out, so thank you, Jake, for being here. By the way, I want to go ahead and add Mr. Human Ramp.
Let's go, everybody. How's it going? It's been too long.
seriously, man.
And
last time, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say last time I saw you, my hair was 2 inches shorter.
Right. And I feel really bad for missing last week. The day switch messed me up. I actually thought it was the Thursday morning, not the Wednesday morning. So I woke up on the Thursday and I stayed up really late. I'm like, oh no, it's already friggin' aired. I missed it, and I felt so bad.
I feel you on that because I was almost the same way, man. I could very well could have easily been streaming the day after, not knowing.
Right.
So yeah, definitely with that.
I don't think that time was publicized well enough, to be honest.
You don't think the show was
changing
enough?
From a Wednesday or something to here it's normally Friday when it comes out, and instead it's Wednesday.
I knew the number date, but the midnight transfer over really messed me up, and I blame myself, really.
It's funny. So I think they did a good job on telling us Wednesdays, right? Because to me in my head, that saying, that line they came up with, Wednesdays are the new Fridays. At least that's what they've been running here in the US. Wednesdays are the new Fridays. But Monish, I see you, by the way. Can you hear us? Monish, if you want to come on, just make sure your camera's on. But I was just saying that the one confusing aspect, though, was I had this little doubt. I was like, wait, I got to be streaming on Tuesday night going into...
right?
Yeah. So I feel you on that for sure. So they kind of did their job on the marketing. They just kind of sucked on the marketing for us.
We just weren't ready.
Our brain power wasn't there. Well, I was such in a habit of staying up really late on Thursdays because it's 5 o'clock in the morning for me right now, right? And so switching the days really messed me up. There was one thing I wanted to touch on that Reddick brought up. Reddick brought up. He said something about Roxxon and how they created Maestro and something. And I did a quick search, and I'm gonna try and see if this works here. Quick search for Roxxon, and if you go back to Iron Man 1, there's Ironmonger.
Hold on, I'm gonna give you the.
Let me turn my Let me turn my lights off here too. So there's Iron Man 1 with Ironmonger, and there's the Roxxon Corporation. So they've been in the background of the MCU since the very beginning. Right. So I don't know if Roxcraft has anything to do with that or anything like that. But it's kind of neat how they plan that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I think. Wow,
Speaking of, it's in Iron Man 2 and Iron Man 3 as well.
So and we go back to now the director talking about how she paid homage to Iron Man 1 with Loki lying in the dirt. I don't know. Maybe you know me. I like to read into stuff and try and find stuff, but it could be something. It could be nothing. That's all I had to say on that, though. If you have thoughts, feel free to explain or elaborate.
Yeah, no, I think going back to that whole notion of the director Kate Herron is doing a fantastic job, but B, she is super smart and super savvy with the references she's using, and obviously it's got to go through like the Feiges, the Victoria Alonso's, all those people. But like, I mean, to go into your bag and go all the way to Iron Man 1, and what would be even more impressive is if they had already had it planned out since then. Highly doubt that. Highly doubt that. But if they did, they can do whatever they want. I try like they can do whatever they want. But really quick, I want to introduce a new Filmtopian on the channel, and goes by the name of Monish. Monish, how are you? Let me know if hold on. Yeah, go ahead and unmute yourself if you can.
He's saying you can't talk, Rick.
Oh, he can't talk. Got you. Well, really quick, just want to show everybody this is Monish. Hello, Monish. Thank you for being here. We appreciate that, and thank you for turning on your camera. And as you guys can tell, Lizzie's behind the Filmtopia logo.
There she is. Amazing.
But yeah, Monish, definitely if you can't turn your microphone on, definitely hang out for the good chat. But with that said, what was I gonna say? Yeah, it's been a crazy night, guys. It's been a crazy night. Super pumped about what we saw. Super pumped about where we're going. This one, and again, everybody's been saying it, but like this one really felt. It goes back to like that 3-act structure. It felt like a little mini movie from episode 1.
That's exactly how I felt.
Yeah, episode 1 to episode 2 is they give us a mini movie, and now it's kind of like if you think of Empire Strikes Back or Infinity War, they leave us where they left us tonight, and now it's onto the next one, onto the next mini movie. So if who was it, Lizzie? Was it you that said that it should be 6 episodes? If we're going by the dates?
If the dates are correct, then it's 6 episodes. If the dates are correct, then it should be 6 episodes. So that would make sense. 3 mini
It definitely
movies.
is 6 episodes. It was confirmed by one of the guys who works for Disney Plus.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And honestly, I'm a little sad. I wish it was more.
Right?
I kind of hate knowing how many there are.
Sometimes less is more. Let's be honest. They wrap it up perfectly.
Really quick, Brooklyn Born 718 just subscribed. Thank you. Appreciate that. And it's funny when I read it, I was like BKLA, and then it just clicked. I was like, okay, Brooklyn, baby. But yeah, Talia is in the chat. There was a Lego Captain America Civil War set in like 2015 with a Roxxon branded truck that I don't think ever made it into the movie. nice little catch.
Yep, that's good.
And that's where I recognize the brand at least. Yeah, and going back to something I said earlier, which was seeing Marvel's vision of what 2050 looked like, or Marvel Studios' vision of what 2050 looked like, was pretty cool. I keep going back to like a lot of these shows, or a lot of the things in these shows that I really, really enjoy, is like my mind keeps going places. Like I keep going on like this mental, roller coaster ride because of what they're showing us, because of how they're invoking our feelings. Oh, Lizzie, remember when you and me were watching it, and we saw like it was the moment of sadness for Loki when he found out Asgard was destroyed.
Yup.
Like it was literally like 20 seconds, but like
I was just sitting there upset.
It was able to like really turn like your emotional center on its like on itself.
I'm not a good example of emotional centers. why are you trying to say that to me of all people?
But like, guys, like with that whole like future jump, like I really liked how they kept a lot of stuff in like darkness as well. So like we can use our imagination to think what would that world look like, because they didn't. To be honest, there was just a lot of neon lights and stuff. You know, flickering lights. They weren't really showing anything. They didn't show like flying cars or anything like Back to the Future predicted we'd have by now. You know, so like
I'm
I thought
just
that was
upset
quite
that
cool.
vacuums still look like that in 2050. You'd think that they'd make something better.
Hey, you know
Yeah,
what?
chairs.
Vacuums do the job, don't they?
Yeah, but like
If it ain't broke,
it was
don't fix
just
it.
so
I would just think
ugly.
Wait, I missed this part. What happened?
I'm complaining about vacuums.
Yeah, we're having a conversation about vacuums in a Marvel TV show.
Got you.
Lizzie, it's because all the funding went to chairs.
Okay, I will allow that.
That's funny.
I
And
still
the
think it
little
was a
scene
Roomba
where
that
the
he was
doll
fighting
came up
with.
was quite funny as well.
He grabbed a Roomba and then he grabbed
Yeah.
his vacuum, and
It's like a steering wheel. It's quite funny. Yeah, I like
really
that little
quick-
dog as well.
I wanted to check
That
out
was
the
so
chat.
cute.
Yeah.
Redneck Trekker is back. Thank you so much for coming back. You were here since like the WandaVision stream, so thank you. He says, well, Rick, who are all these people? Well, these are Filmtopians, fellow Filmtopians. Long time, good to see you. Well, thank you, Trekker. I appreciate that.
We're
Seriously.
the Chaos Buddies.
And as you can see, Jonah and Lizzie are the Chaos Buddies. Zari agrees that they definitely feel like mini movies. And Monish says, fun fact, all series are movies. Yeah, so if you go back to the Disney Investor Days, or one of the Disney things that they had last year in 2020, was they made it a point to let us know that when you watch something on Disney Plus, if it's a show or whatever, to not be scared that the quality was going to die down. So if you're watching a Disney Plus show, it's like watching it's like watching a 6-hour movie. That's how they marketed it. That's how they branded it.
It's better than a movie, though.
It seriously is
so much more character development.
Exactly. And honestly, like my favorite, the one I'm like going back to, like when Star Wars and the Mandalorian and with Obi-Wan coming up and all the other shows, like I'm most excited, super excited about Obi-Wan being a 6-hour movie, whereas years ago it was supposed to just be like this 2-hour cinematic, event. So to see it now, like really let itself breathe, let us live with those characters for a few weeks, do what we're doing now, is gonna be awesome. Hey, Grogu's getting green screen, bro.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This is actually green in here as well, but it's getting green screen by my top.
Look at Jedi's. Look at Jedi's. Here, how about this? Assemble.
I just use this as my microphone holder. Like that.
Oh, nice.
That's awesome.
Assemble your guys' Grogu if you have
Assemble
one.
the Grogu. This is the only Grogu I have.
I don't.
Oh man.
Yeah, I know, right? They cost too much money.
Yeah, that they do.
They probably cost just as much as an actual baby. Thousands and thousands of dollars at a time.
As much as a new video game, anyway.
Interesting.
Yeah. But the
really
time that you put towards it is like a baby. You have to burp it and everything, right?
Right.
You have to give it a helmet, a Loki helmet, or it'll just destroy your house.
Yeah. Whereabouts do you get Loki helmets from anyway?
Amazon.
You know, it's a great segue
Party
to that.
City.
So a great segue to the Loki horn thing is nice. The Loki horn thing was actually very tough to find. If you go on Amazon, there's a lot of badly reviewed ones. And there's ones that, you know how whenever Amazon does free shipping, I don't know, I kind of trust those a little bit more. When you see like shipping attached, it's like, okay, they're not through Amazon. They're just kind of selling via Amazon, whatever. Long story short, I took a chance on like the best, worst rated one. And it came and it got here and it was broken. So like the crown, like it's broken. And it,
Lady Loki.
So it's broken and I just I didn't return it because it's I could put it on and I wasn't gonna wait like another 4 weeks for another one, and plus the other one might show up the same way. So I kept it just. What's that?
I said just put a Band-Aid on it.
So it is kind of fixable, but again, it goes back to I just want to let everybody know if you buy the ones from Amazon, A, they're all badly reviewed for a reason, and B, again, it kind of depends on your circumstance. Mine was I kind of need to keep it because I'm using it for something I'm making right now, but I can't recommend it per se.
Yeah. What about your costume? Because you've got some epic cosplay. Got to know where you get that from.
Dude, Amazon. So again, it was all.
Really?
So obviously I knew Loki was coming, prepping for this.
You've got to flick me some links to some of that stuff, dude.
Yeah, by the way, Chad, if you guys are interested in like stuff that I get on Amazon, let me know if you guys want me to start adding it to the description. But
why not?
Yeah, to that point, I got this on Amazon on one of those. Like again, I typed in Loki costume. Loki costume. This came up. The one behind me. Hold on. The one behind me came up, which is the prison one. So that one came up. But
are they reasonably priced for like what you get?
Oh, okay, so there we go. That's what I wanted to say. So they are beautiful for the price. I can't I'm very impressed with the quality, very impressed with the price. They were about, let's just say, they averaged out to be $50 each. But like if you get a full on Loki costume, that thing's like 250 plus. So these things, the bang for the buck were A, perfect, and then B, the quality is like A1. But it goes back to I took a chance because there was nothing else that I could find. These had like kind of weird. No, they didn't have ratings. That was the thing. They didn't have ratings. Like one of these cost via like the shipping thing that I'm kind of weary of. So it goes back to I took a chance. They got here like 2 weeks after they were supposed to deliver. And so I was about to cancel. And the next thing you know, boom, they showed up.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
But really quick, let's say Anthony said something earlier. Panel, what would your reaction be if Loki is part of the Illuminati with some of the original team members from the comics, Black Panther, Professor X, Namor, and Doctor Strange? Well, what do you guys think?
That's really hard to decipher at this moment. Because for me, I just want to see where the show is going. I know,
right?
Just give me Kang and I'll be satisfied. I don't need Mephisto. This is not WandaVision. I know Kang is coming.
The clock is Mephisto.
Give me Kang.
Jeez.
I'm not gonna end
cool. Help us all. Help us all.
Okay, myself.
As far as Loki being a part of the Illuminati, my quick answer is no, because I don't think Doctor Strange or Professor X would even allow him to be in that G7, so to speak. You know, like they would kick him out so fast. But if you're looking at something like what the TVA is doing, where they need him, then I could see him sitting at that table. But I don't see Loki being allowed to know what they're thinking and plotting and planning and seeing ahead of time, you know?
Yeah. Oh,
I also don't... Go ahead, actually.
You want me to go?
I don't care. I was just going to say that especially this variant would not be allowed.
Oh, yeah, totally. I think we should just let the creators do what they've done, because for the last 24 films they've made us all happy. So yeah, just let them work, I guess.
No, that's the thing. Is like it's like with anything, right? Like when you set out, or when your work speaks for itself, when you gain the trust of your consumers, this is what you get, man. You get continued greatness, continued success, because they go and they refine things, they listen, but they still continue with their vision, and we end up trusting that vision because of the fact that they
Exactly.
acknowledge we're here.
Even if they do something wrong, they always acknowledge like the wide range. Like I know that some people had some issues with like Captain Marvel, but like you can see throughout like the different films that people like they're like actually looking at it and they're going, okay, this might have not worked. Let's change this, and they nail it every time.
Yeah,
Like yeah, you just don't get a bad Marvel film. It's impossible. If I get the range, like just
oh my god,
lead them off to it. I would
Feige.
I wouldn't even question them.
Guys, if you guys are here right now, throw in in Feige we trust in the chat. And then also, if you guys see on screen, Trekker points out, Human Ramp, are you pulling a Brady Bunch? For anybody wondering.
I have been.
Yes.
That is actually really cool. I like that.
Okay? Just gotta look at who's talking.
Yeah. And
Rick, I resent the fact that I am no longer in the middle.
Can we switch somehow?
check this out. Check this out.
There's more the
If
point.
I come this
Check this
way,
out.
I want to,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah,
Let's be
one,
in the
two.
middle.
There we
Hey!
go. That actually worked out perfectly.
Take that, Jonah.
Smooth.
Because they're missing as a crown now, so you can be Lady Loki.
That's funny.
I don't have one. Oh no.
They do.
Wait.
Sure.
that
Let's go
is
with
the
that.
crowd.
Lizzie, everybody. Lizzie.
You're using
Speaking-
mind manipulation, so we see a crown, but really there's a book on your head.
Oh,
Yes.
you know what I really
No, it's a
enjoyed
crown,
at the
but really you
beginning?
see a book.
That's a good.
I don't see a book. I see a crown.
Well, then there's something wrong with your eyes.
No,
Amazing.
but to that point, guys. By the way, if you are in here, welcome everybody. My name is Ricky. This is Filmtopia, where we are all film lovers and filmmakers. And as you can tell, right now we are on a Marvel high. So make sure to hit that subscribe button and hit the like button too. But with that said, I wanted to say what I really enjoyed at the beginning. And again, this is just like it didn't seem forced. It didn't seem like blah, blah, blah. It just felt right. When Loki was explaining the difference between, like, I forgot the terms, but transforming versus taking on someone's
Someone's a bit form or something.
Yes.
body, that
Yeah.
obviously came to pay off at the end, because when the first transfer happened into the first body, I was a little confused, but then I remembered back to the scene where
Callback.
They laid the groundwork.
they
Yeah.
laid the
The
groundwork.
best thing about the show.
Yeah, seriously. So really stoked on that. They've held our hands the whole way, but they also let our hands go and say, jump. You got to do your work too. Loving the them doing that. So
Which I agree with you.
The,
Go ahead, Liz.
the thing.
the thing,
The thing. The thing.
the thing on your head.
The thing.
No, the thing.
The thing, Rick. The thing.
Oh, the thing.
The thing.
The
There you go.
thing.
Okay, you got it. You know how it is.
Speaking of crowns, at Disneyland, they are now selling Loki themed Disney ears.
Oh, geez.
They are super high in quality. I was gonna get them, but the lines were just way too long.
Did you
At
go?
the end of the night, yeah.
Ready?
I didn't go to campus. I went to Disneyland. There's some pictures in Discord on the staff room, but I'll post them in the regular room of I dressed up as Flynn Rider, and it was a lot of fun. They already changed a whole bunch of stuff from yesterday to today, aka the 14th to the 15th. So I have no idea if anyone's planning to go to Disneyland in the near future. I have no idea what we're in store for. So
Seriously. Really quick, I wanted to so Zari had a question, but we're gonna get back to it. Jonah said in Feige we trust. Talia said in Feige we trust. Just had to throw those in there. But really quick, I wanted to hold on. Where is it? Where'd he go? Zari says, what did you guys think of the casting for Lady Loki? For me personally, I would have preferred someone with black hair like in the comics. What do you guys think of the casting? By the way, what's her name? Do you guys know her actress name?
Sophie something, isn't it?
Sophia something.
Sophia.
Just IMDb her. I'll do it now.
Yeah.
Hey, we're lazy.
Sophia Di Martino.
I did not spell that right.
Okay, yeah, that's it.
I thought Randy did an amazing job as Lady Loki.
Randy. Dude, Randy, man.
Honestly, I think it's just as bad as someone basically saying someone else should have blonde hair or red hair. I don't think it matters what color their hair is as long as they pull off the part. And for me, she did an amazing job in the role.
I'm just upset because if I want to cosplay her now, I have to find myself a blonde wig. I have a black wig. I don't have a blonde one.
Just Amazon it. I have a blonde wig for some undisclosed reason.
I have one, but it's not the right color and it's not the right length. And I need the long one. I need the length for something else. So.
Yeah. I got like a Supergirl cosplay at one stage. There you go. There you go. I got it for my sister, by the way, but I used the wig myself.
Excuses.
Sorry, guys. Just trying to look for the.
Well, it is an
I
excuse.
don't know. My Lady Loki's gonna have red.
Do it.
Hey, just go and say you transformed yourself. You can transform your hair. Remember, they just went disclosed all that information in the show now, so use it to your ability. Look, I'm cosplaying as Loki right now myself as well. Well, yeah, exactly. We're all cosplaying as Loki now. Look at that. They just made cosplay so much cheaper for everyone.
Yeah. By the way, everybody that's watching, I just want to let you know tomorrow we will be having a Tomorrow, everybody that's still here, letting you guys know, tomorrow there will also be a stream, a follow-up stream to this stream, where tomorrow we really get, because I'm going to obviously go back and watch, take notes, watch some new rock stars, watch some real rejects, hear everybody's thoughts, form my own as well, bring them to tomorrow's live stream, and talk about all these things, and also get the terms down. Because, again, going back to that thing at the beginning of the episode where Loki's explaining how he transforms or he takes their body.
Magical acts.
I want to know those terms for tomorrow. So if you guys are interested in any of that, please make sure you hit that subscribe button and hit that like button. It means a lot, and we are growing as a community, guys. Just want to let you guys know we are currently at 310 Filmtopians, and that is insane, guys.
Awesome. And what time do we go live tomorrow?
Tomorrow, it is looking like... That's a great question. Tomorrow, it is looking like... Let me get back to you, but it's going to be in the afternoon, West Coast Pacific time. So it will be anywhere from, let's say, 5 p.m. It will start anywhere between 5 p.m. or 7 p.m. That's when I assume it will start. But really quick, I know...
Tom Hiddleston here as well.
Really quick. So really quick, I wanted to do a quick Jedi Bill. I want to get to know you a little bit better. Let me know. You said something in the chat earlier about you have a YouTube channel.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, let us know what it's all about. I definitely want to check it out after this.
I'm about pop culture, and
nice.
I do. I host a couple shows. I host I'm the night guy. I host a nighttime show that usually runs all night long, but not so much all right now. It just varies, but I run that, and then I run a morning blend, and I do other things, and I do watch parties, movie watch parties. So.
Nice.
Very cool.
Definitely
all
gonna
about
have
pop culture and nerd talk, and
yeah, right.
It's just fun, good times,
Yep. And I definitely want to check that out because this is why I do it, right? This is why Filmtopia exists, is because of the love for it. Like the fact that we were watching Loki, and if this wasn't here, I'd be watching it alone. So, that turned into, why not watch it with others? Why not let others find a place to be able to come and hang out. So yeah, everybody, I'm definitely going to check out Jedi Bill's channel. You should as well.
Congratulations on 300 plus subscribers today.
Thank you.
Very good. Very good.
Very good. Yeah, I appreciate that. I guess the ticker at the bottom worked.
Right?
Yeah.
No, but it's obviously the strength
Smash that like button.
Yeah, right. It's definitely though the strength of not just myself, but the strength of all of us. as you can see on screen, as you can see from the screens previous. So Anthony, Madison, Reddick, it definitely, I think people gravitate over here because of the energy that's being brought. And even when it was just me on screen, I was obviously vibing off of what I was reading in the comments, and that just ended up manifesting to what we have now. So definitely everybody go take a look at Jedi Bill 797, and I'm gonna do the same. And the other thing I wanted to say was Human Ramp. I wanted to say thank you for what you were doing during our live stream, which was
welcome.
letting the audience know what was going on. Because sometimes when you get into a stream, obviously there's people. It's like a boxing match, right? I do this all the time. When I'm looking for a boxing match, I type in, I'm like, who's streaming it, this and that. So some people might come in and they see that it's just my reaction, and today's was mine and Lizzie's. And so obviously prompting them when they come in is key, but paying attention to the episode is keyer.
Yeah, it's tough, right?
I appreciate you for letting people know what was going on, and means a lot, man.
No worries, no worries.
With that said, I did want to let people know about what you got going on, but maybe you can explain it a little better. I know you got some stuff you're working on.
So yeah, I'm on Twitch as well. So I do every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Fridays, but that schedule is changing now that Canada's trying to get back into normal life. But as of right now, it's Tuesday, Wednesday, Fridays, 3 days a week. It's a lot of fun. Come check it out. It's Human Ramp, twitch.tv. So yeah, we have a blast. We're small as well. So I try and read it like just how you started, Rick, trying to read everyone's comments and, just engaging in the community as best as possible. Right. And just, I take a lot of lessons from you, to be honest, in that, I really do. I really do. I find people that I like, and then, I'm not going to lie. I'm stealing ideas from you and I'm implementing them, but it's all in homage. And that's why I try and support you and this channel as much as possible.
I appreciate that, man. And definitely, one thing about me is I'm very, like you said, that you're doing things, you're implementing things that you see here. And on my end, like there's no animus or any like jealousy in that sense. That's the beauty about why I do it, is because like I'm here to kind of try things out, and if it works, I'm not gonna hold on to the secret fountain. So if anything's working on your end that's coming from over here, it's an honor, it's a blessing, and so I hope for your continued success, my man.
I appreciate it, and you as well. We'll grow together. We will grow together for sure.
Definitely, man. Definitely. As everybody can see, we have Lizzie doing Lizzie things. Lizzieism.
I was challenged in the chat.
Were you? That's funny.
I was.
Got you.
Is that a Dr. Pepper can?
At least it was empty.
It's a fallen over can.
In my defense, my air conditioning is going. It's not a beer can. I don't have a can of beer. I have bottles, and I really don't feel like dealing with a bottle. It's just seltzer water.
Oh, Thor throwing down a bottle on the ground.
Oh, man. Ouch. Ouch.
It's empty.
Clearly, you're on a hard wooden floor.
Yeah.
Clearly. Really quick, Monish says
I'm on 2 chairs on top of each other to get to the right height.
2 chairs.
Seriously. I'll show you.
Monish says, I can't wait for the Eternals because it's next to my birthday, November 4th. Oh, nice. In November, and Eternals is November 5th. Well, awesome. Hopefully we'll probably be here for that day. So definitely stop by. Tracker says, I don't mean you, Rick, but I've been caught up with so many negative critique shows about pop culture that I've forgotten to just enjoy stuff. A break from YouTube was needed for me. Definitely understand what you mean about the social media or stuff cleansing. But the thing about Filmtopia, that's what I'm trying to just keep it nice, positive, and just, have it be fun. But like you say, I'm back, baby, for what it's worth.
I love it.
Glad to have you.
Rick, Tyler just had a question in the backstage chat. I don't know if you wanted to address that or not. Yeah. Who can do it longer?
Hold
Can
on.
we put a bet on this?
Oh, I got you.
But Jonah, you gotta flip it
not
over.
fair.
Yeah, Jonah, you gotta flip
That's
it
not
over.
fair.
Flip it over. Flip it over. Let's see if we can
It
get it
won't
going.
stay on.
He's
It
also
won't-
wearing headset though. He's
Yeah,
wearing a headset.
that's why I had it that way because I knew it wouldn't stay on
Yeah,
this way.
that's correct.
Which
That's
I
not
do like
fair.
your headset. Just the
Jonah can do
Yes.
it longer if it. Oh,
No, this is not going to stay on.
I didn't think
yeah,
so.
you can do
Actually-
it longer if it's.
Actually,
Oh,
Do I get bonus points if I spin?
Hold on, really quick. New songs just subscribed. Shout out to
new
new songs.
songs.
Thank you, new songs.
there it is.
Oh, nice. There we go, Jonah.
This is not comfortable at all. but
Bonus
there it
points
is.
if I spin.
Yes,
No.
bonus points.
You
Are we
lose
doing a
points.
can challenge? My headphones aren't
Um,
getting in the way. I can do it as well.
There's always a few doing the same
well, that
thing and a
failed.
few not doing the same.
And it was still full. That was a bad idea.
That was a bad idea.
That was a very bad
I
idea.
won't John
You look
Walker
like you
myself.
have there.
John
Oh my
Walker.
Guess I'll be cleaning Pepsi off my beer for the rest of the night.
Really
Yeah.
quick on that note, I also wanted to go ahead and let you guys know that if I'm not mistaken, Collaborative, you are on YouTube as well, right?
Yeah. So I'm a really big Disney fan as such. So I'm really into High School Musical, the musical series.
Nice.
Yeah. So if anyone is keen, I'm not sure if you can like chuck it down the chat or something, but like I'm up to 11 subs, so growing slowly but steady.
Everyone
And
starts at zero.
basically,
Remember that.
yeah, and basically what we do is we call it High School Musical, the musical series, the podcast, and we go on the minute the episode drops, react to the episode, and then spend about 10-20 minutes talking about it, and we get people on to come and talk about the episode, what they like about it, and a bit like this type of format.
Nice.
But yeah, just looking for people who want to sit down, enjoy an episode, because trying to find High School Musical, the musical series fans are very, very hard and very, very challenging.
It's a niche
Let me tell you that.
category.
Niche. Yeah.
It's
exactly.
a very niche.
With that said, if you guys can do me the favor, Tyler, Jedi Bill, and Human Ramp, go ahead and in the chat, throw in your links to your channel.
Sure.
Leave those there. Filmtopians, you know what to do. Obviously, you've heard what they have to say. If it interests you, more than definitely check it out. I know I will be. But yeah, that's Jonah. You are. I can't. There it is.
Oh, there it is.
Yes.
I blew it off. I was like.
My head was hurting a lot from that.
Cool. I've just gone check it down in the private
I
chat.
win.
Is that where we're supposed to put it?
You could put in the general.
General chat.
You put in the general. Yeah. So if
Yeah,
you
you
guys
have to
can
go on
that on.
YouTube.
throw that in the general chat and.
Can we because we're not mods?
Yeah, I think you should be able to.
Oh, I
tried it
just
before.
did put mine.
Okay, I've tried it
That's
before.
cheating, Jonah.
The bots didn't get me.
Actually,
Whoever said I had to fight fair.
You know what? If you want, put in the private, and then I'll put it. I'll go
Yeah,
ahead.
it'd be better, dude. Yeah, I just know that doesn't actually like do it as a proper link. You have to try and copy and paste words and stuff. Gets confusing as hell. Sweet. Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, of course, man. Of course, definitely.
Honestly, it's so great having a community like this where we can just like sit down and literally just talk about stuff
I don't know if that's a link or not.
and put stuff on our heads. Like, what other channel can you just go get a random bottle and just chuck it on your head? As long as you're not
In
wearing
my defense,
headphones.
I was challenged.
Yeah, I can do it. Look, oh look, there we go. No,
In my
that's not
defense, I don't
working.
have one.
Dude, I have about 100
if I'm
bottles,
doing it,
plastic
then my
bottles and
Chaos
cans
Buddy
sitting in my
has
room
to
right
do
now
it.
because I haven't done my recycling for a week.
I don't want to get on that.
Yeah, I know, I probably should. But I've got an assignment I need to finish for Model Fish, which I spent like a week working on. And then the file corrupted itself, and if I don't get it done, they get kicked down my course. And the deadline's on Monday, so that's fun. Put a downer on the day.
Tyler, go ahead
Yeah.
and put it in the private chat again.
Yeah, I have. It's just under
Put it in the private
one
chat.
that you went sent.
Let's see.
While you guys are doing that, I am going to say my goodbyes. I'm going to move to my bed and continue watching. because it is 5:30 in the morning and the sun is starting to come out. So, guys, great show again. I'll still be in the chat and lying in bed and watching away.
Awesome, Human Ram. Thank you so much, my man. I appreciate it all, and we'll see you next week.
Ciao.
Peace.
This is harder than it looks.
Not in the middle anymore.
It's so hard.
All right.
I'm not sure if okay, I'm failing at this.
But with that said, guys, I'm definitely gonna be wrapping up right now. I'm gonna keep the my Stafftopians on for this, and then I'm also gonna bring back Anthony and stuff. But Tyler and Jedi Bill, it's been an awesome night. I'm super glad you guys were able to come on. Like I said, your channels in the private chat, and then I'll put them over in the general chat. But with that said, Jedi Bill, super awesome to meet you today. Also,
Nice
always
to meet
great
you
to meet fellow creators. Huge in the chat, guys. A huge round of applause for Jedi Bill 797.
You guys.
Thank you. We'll see you later.
Have a great night.
And Tyler, let me do this really quick. But you are, oops. But yeah, no, thank you for coming back. It's crazy. It's been a week. We were just talking literally like yesterday.
Oh yeah, I know, right?
Like with, I think Like It Is was also in here. So
yeah,
super cool for you to come back, man. And definitely we will see your face around here, obviously again.
Oh,
so
totally, dude. I'll be around here next week, possibly even tomorrow if I can be. But I'll probably leave it till next week. Try and get this assignment done.
Awesome, man. Do what you got to do. And with that said, thank you again for being here. Love your background and
thank you.
Love your.
I'll have a better
man.
studio set up next week. I can promise you that. This thing, dude, I made this myself from Spotlight. I went and got dress fabric, masking tape, and some pins. I just went and got a boom pole chucked in there. Might have damaged my roof in my student apartment, but at least I have a nice background. So
there we go. Exactly. And makeshift, aka DIY filmmakers are the best.
Totally. It's way better if you do makeshift. See, look at that. I've just got it hanging on the edge of the door frame, and then I've got the other side like just jammed into my light stand. Yeah, and then poplin dress fabric. It's the best way to go. And on that note, I will head out.
All right, then, Tyler. I'll see you later, man.
You're lucky. You're lucky.
All right.
Thanks, guys.
Nice. Peace.
All right.
Hey, Ricky, you want to
Yes,
know
sir.
something?
But really quick. Anthony, Mad Cake, if you are still in the chat, Adrian, if you're here by any chance, and Reddick, if you guys are here, cruise back over if you want. It's just to say bye. But Jonah, go ahead.
We are setting records tonight. 120. 120 thumbs up.
Don't play me like that, man. Don't play me like that.
On top of that,
don't play me
we
like
have
that.
not dipped below 17 people the entire night.
Whoa, that's a great stat right there.
We have had at least 17 concurrents this entire night. Thank you all for being here from start to finish if you were here. Yeah, thank you for making history with Filmtopia.
Seriously. Making history is is the exact way to put it, because I'm telling you guys, like I'm telling everybody that Filmtopia is different, man. Filmtopia is something born out of like love, born out of just like authenticity and
chaos.
And what?
Chaos.
Shenanigans.
Chaos.
Chaos.
And because of that, I really think that that's why we're able to build such a strong community. That's why we're able to build such a passionate, assemble passionate human beings, passionate people that want to be here and talk about all this stuff. And as Filmtopia grows, you guys will obviously see different things added to the channel, but I think it's all in line with what we're doing now. And that's the beauty, is that one day, guys, this is all going to culminate into something. And I'm really excited to have everybody on this ride, for everybody to come on this journey with us. and it's gonna be awesome, man. So, with that said, gonna add Mad Cake to the stream again. Anthony, if you want to come on, more than welcome, my man. Same with Reddick and same with Adrian. If you guys want to hop on, more than welcome. Mad Cake, I went ahead and put you on. Yep, perfect. And then unmute yourself whenever you want. And yeah, so have you guys ever seen this is like, if you know this, you know, but it was called Out of the Box on Disney. It was a Disney show. It was when we were younger, and it was this show where, like, on the outside it looked like just a makeshift playhouse, and then on the inside, though, when you got inside, it was like this huge studio of like funness. But anyways,
oh yeah, I remember that.
I bring it up because they like, that was one of my favorite shows. But I bring it up because, like, when they were getting towards the end of the show, they had like this cool song, or like this cool like little outro. Like, Lizzie, do you remember it?
Oh god, if I heard it, I would.
I can recite it, but I would butcher it. But it was like, the guy. It was a guy and a woman, and they were the hosts.
I can hear their voices.
It was a guy and a woman. They were the hosts, and at the end, they'd like send the kids away. Like they'd be like, "All right, bye, kids." The kids would get picked up, and then next thing you know, like, the guy would start doing beats on his lap. Like, he would start going like. And before I get to the end of that story, Anthony is back. Wakanda forever. Let's go. Let's go. Oh,
hey, Rick.
I love that.
Can you do me a favor?
Yes.
Can you put me in the middle?
No.
Nope.
Hey man. Lizzie asks, Lizzie gets. So
now put Anthony in the middle.
No, Lizzie will tell me to put her back. But yeah, I was just saying, Anthony, about the show on Disney Channel like 20 years ago. It was called Out of the Box, and I'm just wrapping up right now.
Mm-hmm.
And if you guys ever get the chance, look it up on YouTube or something. But there's this the two hosts. It's a man and a woman. But at the end, like, the guy would start doing like a beat on his lap, and then how did it go? It went something like, I don't want to butcher it, but it went something like, "So long,
the goodbye song, right?
Farewell to you, my friends." But it was so sick. Like, you guys got to watch it. For anybody out there still watching,
hold on, I'm pulling it up.
Watch that.
Nice.
Yeah, Trekker says, all I can think of is Pee-wee's Playhouse now. Thanks, Rick. It's kind of like that, to be honest. We got Jedi Bill says, "Hey, Mad Cake, I like the Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas poster."
Thank you so much. Thank you.
To you, my friends. So long. All right, cut it.
Don't need, go.
Oh yeah.
All right. No, but that, like, I think 15 seconds is good. But yeah, that's
like
the
chaos.
one.
Yeah. Chaos. Yeah. That one, I remember that one.
But yeah, so actually, I'm really glad you brought it up. I'm gonna like bump that after this.
Right? On YouTube.
But with that said, Mad Cake said thank you to Jedi Bill. But yeah, I just wanted to bring you guys on, and obviously, this is our outro for the night. Is there any last things you guys want to maybe say about Loki, or what you thought of the night? The floor is all your guys's.
I'm in the middle.
Ladies first.
Okay.
Mad Cake, you got nothing?
I'm good. Okay, now
I'm gonna have a lot to say tomorrow.
Off of here, so.
All right.
I'm gonna have so much to say tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow definitely.
All I can say is that, man, all of this stuff is man, I feel 10 years younger. Like, being on here with you guys. All these shows, reliving my childhood, even the stuff that they butcher, like the G.I. Joe movies, whatever. I'm loving it, and the new content is fire. I'm loving it all, man. We are living in wondrous times. I mean, I'm so thankful that technology has caught up so that we could even get this stuff. I mean, who knew that we would even be able to see Thor, right? Thor. That means at some point down the road, we may actually see Hercules, because Hercules was an Avenger, right? They might, you never know. They might do a crossover or they might tag some heroes out and bring in some new ones. Like, is her name Photon, the new Captain Marvel?
Yep.
Yeah.
Photon.
They might bring her in. They could bring in Namor. I mean, what wondrous times we live in that these things are happening. I'm just so thankful, man. I'm loving it. I love the show. And after seeing this first episode, I was like, okay, I got to see two. I got to see 2 episodes, and before I can really start to like, get into my swerve and say, okay, this is nice. And to me, hats off, man. They got it. They hit it tonight. They hit it. So, man, I'm happy, man. I'm happy.
I love it, man. Love it.
Yeah.
I very much agree. There are so many things that so many studios can get wrong in this day and age, but we just keep getting this amazing content that just keeps coming out. We thought Endgame was huge with the cast and role that we had for that. Mind you, we only lost 3 people from that. Everyone else is still here.
Felt like so much more.
It did, because they were. But besides that, we only lost 3. We've already gained so much more just from these shows, and from stuff that's coming out before Avengers 5. Shang-Chi, Eternals, that entire cast can be a part of the Avengers team. Spider-Man is now becoming a fully fledged Avenger, as if he wasn't already. But there's just so many new things that are going to be coming
Infinity
out.
War.
Yeah, but
You're an Avenger now.
that was a real Avenger.
No, that definitely, everybody hits on all the right points all the time. Super stoked for where all this is going. I know Human Ramp in the chat said something about where movies have finally caught up to the cartoons. And that's super true. And it's funny, I remember hearing like 10 years back as to why Christopher Nolan doesn't like using too much VFX, because he says that it could possibly date the movie 50 years from now, right? And while that's a valid point, I think we're finally getting into that threshold, that area where obviously technology is always going to evolve, but I think I forgot what principle it is or what law it is, but there's this thing where it can only go so, like, technology can only like what do you call it, like, get so much more advanced, right? Or as far as like, visually, going back to like what we're seeing now, what we might see in Avengers 5, I think that stuff that we see from like these phases and on will really stand the test of time, no matter what technology comes about, no matter any of those things. I think visually we're really going to be able to look back on them and not necessarily ever think, oh, that looks old. Or like that.
And I'm not even so sure I even agree with that notion of what the director said. All respect. Listen, man, suspension of disbelief in the individual is a very it's a very tricky, subjective and tricky thing. Listen, when I watch, it's all in the storytelling, it's all in the music, it's all in the cinematography. Man, when I watch Raiders of the Lost Ark, you get that dun, 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 dun. I love that, man. How old is that movie? I mean, the movie's dope. For 50. Me, right? I think they just
Close.
had their anniversary, right? Didn't they
It was
just have
like
a
40 or
40
50. 40 or
I think,
50.
40-year anniversary. Hey, bro, Aliens, the second one. Is that Ridley Scott or is that
That's
James
Ridley.
Cameron?
Oh no,
That's
that's
James
James.
Cameron.
James
Cameron.
Yeah.
I mean, I just watched that the other day. I love that movie.
Yeah.
Certain movies don't age, but it has something to do with it has a lot to do with story. It has to do with and by the way, that second Alien movie, that's Stan Winston. That's puppets. All those aliens, that's puppets. There's no CG in that movie, right?
Yeah, I was about to mention that.
That movie stands up. So I think it has a lot to do with the way that the movie is put together. I like Avatar the movie. I know that the technology is a little bit ahead of its time. I think they're waiting too long to get. I know some people in the chat were saying, "Oh, Anthony's the king of segue." but my point is that technology, yeah, that's a big part of it, but also the storytelling, the music, the all of that put together is what makes the great experience. So, man, I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm real good.
Most definitely.
And check out Spider-Man 1. Actually, Spider-Man 2, which is probably my favorite of the first
trilogy.
The first
The
trilogy. Spider-Man 2, yeah, the Raimi version. I love that. And there was a lot of CG in that was kind of funky, but I dig it, man. I'm in.
I love it.
Speaking of the Raimi trilogy, I actually know the director. He's a family friend.
Hold up.
You know Sam Raimi?
Yeah.
Hold up.
This guy, just so everybody knows, all 28 of you still here. Just want to let you guys know, Jonah just casually said, as a matter of fact, Jonah gets the big screen treatment because I'm gonna let him say that again. And in the chat, let me know if you think this is big news or small news. Just let me know.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
So,
hey, why did Lizzie get sent to purgatory?
She deserves it, first of all.
Excuse you.
I got you.
So I have family friends who he is related to. I haven't physically met with him, but I've gotten to like meet him through them essentially. So it's been really cool to. I don't get to hear anything about anything, but I prefer it that way.
Well,
small news.
As yeah,
Fake
small
news.
Name dropper. What a name dropper.
Hey man, and it's funny. Hopefully one day, Filmtopia is able to be able to talk to people like Sam Raimi, to be able to talk, with people like Kevin Feige. One thing I was saying earlier, I think, was speak it into existence. So why not? Kevin Feige, if you're ever, up to the task of coming on here,
Russo brothers,
Agbo, everybody.
Smith.
Yes, Kevin Smith. Just a bunch of again. We would love Filmtopia we would love to be a stop at during your media circuits. Like I said, throwing it out there. You never know
You
who's
can come
listening.
balance books on your head with me.
Or
Yeah.
shields.
or shield.
Or cans.
Yeah, whatever crazy stuff happens during Filmtopia happens during Filmtopia. But with that said, I just want to end on this last I think question, and that is from Human Ramp, and it says, "Oh, and Rick, when you direct Batman Beyond, who will you cast as Batman?"
Me.
So, oh, it's
No,
awesome?
it's Adrian. It's Adrian. It's got to be Adrian.
So check this out. No, this is what I think you're gonna like this answer. So Human Ramp and everybody out there, if I were to direct Batman Beyond, I will be casting myself as Terry McGinnis, and I will be casting Adrian Kwiatkowski as Bruce Wayne. So
Please,
that's
I
why
wish he was here.
he'll see this. But yeah, so with that said, thank you everybody. Been such a freaking fun night. I sweated through. I haven't stopped sweating since I started, and I haven't never minded it one bit. So that just says how much fun I've had. I hope everybody in here has had as much fun as me, if not more. And chat, thank you guys, Filmtopians out there listening, whether it's today, tomorrow, or the nether year. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you're not already subscribed, hit that subscribe button and that like button. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow, anytime between 5 and 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, we will be starting the post discussion show. We're going to go back, do our homework, watch some videos, rewatch the episode 2 again and again and again, and you will see our beautiful faces back here. But with that said, on behalf of Jonah, Ricky, myself, Lizzie, Anthony, and of course Mad Cake, I just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you. And the way I'm going to end is by letting Lizzie know that I ended in the middle. Okay, see you guys.
Rude.